to see them all. Hoping they hit the lotto. Now I'm broken, I'm starving, I'm wondering how it started. How I get in this garbage, my soul is dumpy and rotten. Japan's bones with cotton, the number gave me an option. Instead, put me in options. So, but I ain't stopping, I stroll. But I ain't walking, I'm cold. My heart's dropping, the world is eavesdropping. I'm still hustling. The shit's rougher than most. My brothers comfort they toast. They protected, they go. Not ready to go. They fixing up, they ready to go. It's heavy, I know. It's wild, nigga, ready to blow. It's 50. Shit. Life goes. Can you see it, nigga? Know you see it, nigga. Hey. Hey. That's how life goes. Hey. Can you see it with me? Envision the nigga. Vision. They breaking my people, confident chasing these drugs. My mother shaking, I'm aching inside. Pulling shells, raising my eyes, I'm racing the time. And my flesh aging and dying, I'm blazing the fire. This the safest thing for my mind. My brother in jail, and the judge raising his time. My lady the freak, she comparing buses and dimes. I'm busting his time 8 times and 7 guys for 6 reasons. I've been struggling since 5 before. 3, 2, 1, my time's expired. I could have been a contender. I could have been a lot better. Now I see how my life goes on. You know? I see a lot of fake people. You know what I'm saying? I just sit back and I observe everything through these eyes. I'm seeing it now.
All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let's take that off. Yeah, man. What's up? Hey, this your boy, Mr. McGee. Thank y'all for tuning in. Welcome to another episode of the Mr. McGee Show. I am your host, what we talk about a little bit of everything. We're gonna chop it up tonight, though, man. I got some real good topics tonight. Listen, as you come in, hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe button. Let's get all of that out the way off the Whopper Chopper, so we can get to some of this dope conversation that we're gonna have today. So, first and foremost, I want to say happy Black History Month to the family. I think that's bull that we only get 28 days, but y'all know my thoughts on that. But yeah, man, Black History Month is upon us, and it's where America it celebrates Black people. One they normally, you got a lot of people like the mayor that's putting out his Black people that he appreciate in the city, which is bullshit. But which is bull. But when I say it's bull, it's not bull to the people, because the people that he's celebrating are beautiful and they deserve to be celebrated. But I just think it's done with ill intentions. But yeah, so you got the mayor is shouting out people. Actually, my job is doing some type of weird shit where they trying to celebrate Black people, historical people. I seen a lot of shit on the internet. It's a lot of state senates and a lot of politicians that's really, I guess, they're showing their love for the Black community, man. So definitely salute to the Black community first and foremost. Can't let people like ride our coattails, and give us symbolism and symbolic gestures that don't mean shit. So salute to the Black people, the ancestors that we lost. A lot of people that we lost, and a lot of people that help us get where we at. So I'm behind my fucking ears itching. But yeah, man. I got a lot of shit. Actually, speaking of Black History Month, what I want to go do now is I want to have a I guess I'm supposed to do the corny thing like everybody do and have a fucking Black History have a Black History fun fact or some shit like that. So this is my Black History fun fact. Let me blow this up and share my screen really quick. Oh, I also want to drop the link. This is like I told y'all, man. If I don't have any guests on here, it's gonna be an open panel type deal. If you wanna jump on the panel and you want to chop it up with me, this is an open panel. So if y'all want to do that, the link is in the chat. Click that link, follow the directions. You don't have to have your camera on, like, you know what I mean. You can cut your camera off, and you can jump on and we can chop it up. But in the meantime, between time, let me go ahead and give y'all my Black History fun fact that I have to do. And I'm gonna keep it local. One time. I'm definitely gonna keep it local one time. So I hope y'all can see that. Let me move it a little bit. But yeah, this was in this is in my hometown, Nashville, Tennessee. And it's the lynchings of Henry and Ephraim Grizzard. All right, so let me read this. Y'all gotta excuse my public school education, but we're gonna get through it. I promise you. We're gonna get through it. In the spring of 19 damn, see, struggling already. In the spring of 1892, one of the most violent public events in Nashville's history occurred at this site. On April 24th, 1892, two black men were accused of assaulting two white women near Goodlettsville. Henry Grizzard and Ephraim Grizzard, brothers, were arrested on suspicion along with three other black men. During this era, the deep racial hostility that permeated Southern society burdened black people with the presumption of guilt that often focused that. Hold on, where I lost my spot, family. All right, hold on. Let me rewind a little bit. All right, so it says during this era, deep racial hostility that permeated the South society burdened black people with the presumption of guilt that often focused suspicion on the black communities after crimes they alleged, whether evidence was there or not. Without a trial, Henry was lynched at Massacres Creek. Ephraim, however, was taken to Nashville's jail to await trial. On April the 30th, leaders of an angry white mob violently abducted Ephraim from the jail and hanged him from the Woodland Street Bridge before piercing his body with hundreds of bullets. Thousands of well-to-do, respectable citizens supported the lawless mob. The lawless mob, violence that threatened the black community. Ephraim Grizzard's body was taken back to Goodlettsville, where it was burned publicly. To terrorize the black residents. Black community members who sought to protest and complain about the racial terror lynchings were themselves threatened with violence and forced to flee the community, adding to the trauma and tragedy surrounding these lynchings. All right, so pretty much, man, I definitely want to shout out to Henry and Ephraim Grizzard. Now I want to go into that a little bit. All right, so pretty much these two brothers, they were accused of whistling at a white woman, and they were hanged. Of course, they both were hanged. One of them was taken to jail and abducted by the angry mob, and they were hanged anyway. I'm gonna tell you a key thing about this date, though. This date is 1892. This is years and years before the 1919 Red Summer of 1919. And I'm sorry, y'all. I know I butchered this reading, so hopefully I can blow it up where y'all can see it, because I butchered that reading, but hopefully you can see it. But yeah, man. So yeah, that's the Black history. That's a little Black history moment, man. We have to understand what was going on in those days. We know people were being hanged. They were not only being hanged, but they were being hanged publicly for family members to see. And this was in 1892. These hangings were still going on in 1919, 1920s. They actually happened until the 40s or the 50s. I have to look into it. But yeah, so that's a Black History moment. And I'm not even trying to be the guy who's saying let's remember negative things on Black History Month. But I'm also not just gonna be the guy. Since y'all give us this month, I say let's use this month to really teach some real shit, instead of the bullshit. So I don't know. What's good with you though, brother Black Peace? What's up, man?
What's happening, man? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, my brother. How you been doing?
It's all good in the neighborhood, man.
Yes,
Just
sir. Yes, sir.
one day
Yes,
at a
sir.
time, man. One day at a time.
Yes, sir, man. So, all right. So now we in Black History Month. I guess first of all, Black Peace, what's your overall thoughts on Black History Month, brother?
Oh, I ain't got no problem with it. It's cool for what it is. We do that every day though. But like I said, I ain't got no big issue with it. It's cool for for what it is, man. It is
Yeah,
what it is on that. I ain't got
yeah,
no issue one way or another because I know what it is and shit, we been knowing what it is, so it's all good. They gonna
yeah.
throw what they gonna throw out to keep, cause they know certain niggas easily pacified. They come up with shit like this, but it's cool though.
No,
Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's all good.
nah, that's a fact, man. That is a fact. How you been though, bro? How the fam been?
Man, everything been just rolling shit, just out here. Me taking care of business and everybody growing and you know the same old learning and just typical shit. Just doing our thing, man. Just making sure they good to go, man.
I
So.
love it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, fam. Hold on. Let me get this right. Y'all know I'm not the one that's gonna keep trying to fucking talk about this damn shot and shit. But I do want to play this. This is kind of funny. Let me play this though. This is something I posted on Instagram. Let me play this though. But yeah, this is about the shot. When I told if y'all remember last week's show, I told y'all about the celebrities that was gonna come out and try to convince y'all to get the shot. I saw this and I thought it was pretty funny. Let it rock. And so what happened is they mapped out what the virus looks like and found out that there are these specific proteins in the virus, one of which is called a spike protein. And I call the spike protein the gangster spike protein. Bitch, what? Are you serious? Bitch, you that little gangster spike protein, that's the one that gets in your cell and makes you sick. So this is what the technology did. This is so dope. So what they did was they said, what if we made a vaccine that was just an mRNA coding only for that little gangster spike protein? And what if we could introduce that into your body?
Fuck all that, bitch.
And then have your body develop an immune response that then remembers and recognizes it when it actually gets the virus, right? And so the way that it works is I kind of like to think of it as your friends and your homies in your neighborhood, right?
Okay, I've had just about enough of this.
I'm here to tell my people it's time to stop believing bullshit. Just because a motherfucker tell you bullshit with a straight look on their face. We too old, we too smart, we too motherfucking good to believe shit. Don't make no fucking sense.
If you don't get that bullshit out of my face, bitch.
And so what happened is they mapped out what the virus was. All right. Let me stop that. Man. Ah, man. Yeah, I just thought I found that a little funny. If you didn't, you didn't. If you did, you did. What's popping with your brother Nino?
It was funny, man. That was, I hadn't
Yeah,
seen that, man. I hadn't seen that one.
yeah, that was
Yeah,
funny.
yeah, that was pretty funny right there. What up,
Man,
man? You
nothing
all
much,
right?
my brother. How you doing, man? Yo,
Back in the mood, but man, want to get the show.
there you go. There you go. I don't know. It sound like you driving or something, at your brother.
Yeah. I'm almost stopped. So I just wanted to hop on. I thought this was going to be bad thing.
Say it again, bro.
I said, yeah, I'm driving. I'm just gonna listen and I'm all done.
All right, bro. All right. All right. So yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, I thought that was funny, man. You know, pretty much we already know. We done did numerous of shows. If you haven't watched any of the previous content, go back, watch some of the previous content. It's easy to see that we've been talking about that. It's easy to see the fucking propaganda and the move and the play, what people are doing and how serious they take us. You know what I mean? That's why I like about that video, because at the end, Cat Williams said something that was dope. Like, don't believe what a motherfucker say just because they say it with a straight face. You know what I mean? Like, we can't keep falling for shit when people look at us with a straight face and tell us something. You know what I mean? And it's bullshit. You know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. But just because they either smiling or grinning or they saying it with a straight face, it don't seem like bullshit. So, you know, like I said, I really thought that was funny, man. Oh, let me put my ticker up, man. Let me put my ticker up, man. Put my ticker up, man. So yeah, man. Like I said, that was some shit off my Instagram that I had been checking out. So let's go, man. Let's get it, man. So I got a question for you. Black Peace.
What's happening? What's happening?
You ready? I'm gonna ask you this, my brother. What will it take for men to quit selling themselves short?
What you said? What would it take?
Yeah, what is it gonna take for men to quit selling themselves short?
A set of principles they can stand on. That's it.
I love it.
Just a set of principles that they know they can stand on, that you can uphold on your own. But it's that right there. That right there is difficult for so-called men to do. Right now, they can't even stand on their word. It's almost impossible for them. I mean, you see examples every day. Even people do it. Some people do it unknowingly, but they do it. So, but it's it gotta be. People gotta get in. People gotta get with the program, man.
Yeah.
The program already been written, so we already know what that is. It just need to be done. At all times, niggas think they bigger than the program. That's the real issue too. That's another issue. Niggas think they bigger than the program. So nobody bigger than the program. And I think people got to get that shit out their head. That's a major issue with us, for real, man. So I mean, that's just one of the symptoms anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't the only one, but it's a major one though. That's for sure.
Yeah, dig that. I got another video. I play a little bit of this just because it goes with what we talking about today. I'll play a little bit of this, and then me and brother Black Peace will get into it. Let me play this, and then we'll get into it. Let's do that. All right, let's play it.
Here, just stop for a second. I want my dad. I want my dad. Stop here. Stop! Oh my God! Okay. My mom is pregnant. You done? My mom's pregnant. You good? Of course, son. I know. Hey, get out of the street for me. Get out of the street. Get out of the street for me. Just get out of the street. I want my dad. I want my dad. I want my dad. Look at this. I want my dad. I want my dad. I'm not getting no car.
All right, that's enough of that. But yeah, man, that's a crazy story out of New York, man. 9-year-old girl, man, pepper spray. Some reports said she got tased. I don't know, man. It's crazy. I think this story really touched me because I have a daughter that's sort of that age. You know what I mean? And just hearing that of I just want to see my dad is it's kind of crazy. And it also deals with what we talking about today, brother Black Peace. It's like, look, man, what is it? What will it take for men to quit selling themselves short? You know what I mean? And I love the answer that you just gave because that's what we got to get to. Like, it's so basic and it's so simple, but we've became so indoctrinated, bro, and we're so far away from man. We don't even know the meaning, the definition, nothing of what being a man is if we honest with ourselves. And not everybody, but it's too many of us. You know what I mean? Black Peace is it's a lot of boys in men bodies. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, for sure.
and we're gonna have to become the men because we're raising young men and we're also raising daughters. You see what I'm saying? And if we're not careful, then things like this can continually happen to our daughters. You know what I mean? If we're not careful, and that's gonna be another way of us selling ourselves short, which we've
Yeah,
been
we
doing
gotta.
for too long.
Yeah, and as far as these kids being somewhere besides in the school building, they should really be going nowhere solo. I don't give a damn where they supposed to be going, how old they supposed to be, and somebody need to be with them somewhere in
And,
the
and
distance, somewhere. You just need to be there. If you can't be there, you're gonna have to tell them to read. You might seem like, oh, that's standing over them too much, but I'm not trying to stand over them. I'm just trying to make sure they able to get to where they going and come back home
facts. Yeah, that's a fact.
because shit like this happen. They run
Yeah.
into these people or whatever, and then these situations happen. I want to be present on who did what was going. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. We got your kid. Can you identify? No, ain't gonna be no
Yeah.
identifying nobody but him. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, man. We gotta do better on that end, making sure
Yes,
that's how
sir.
we protect. We gotta
Yes, sir.
sacrifice that time. You gotta cough that up, man. Your daughter wanna go out or she wanna go out to the skating rink. Shit, you gonna have to be in the
Uh-huh.
parking lot, my nigga. You gotta be out there in
Oh,
the
that's what
parking
you
lot,
do.
making
That's
sure
what you
she able to
doing.
go. For real, I ain't trying to see what she doing. I just want her to be safe, able to come out in and out of there safely
Yeah.
without nothing happening with no police, no any type
Yeah.
of incidents. That's all I'm
Yeah.
watching out for. That's it. I ain't tripping on nobody having fun. I'm cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just
Because
want
we,
my kids to come home, man.
that's it. That's it. And not have to deal with shit like that, not have to worry about being fucking pepper sprayed and tased and handcuffed and all of that, all of that bullshit that we shouldn't even have to worry about, or our children shouldn't even have to worry about. You know what I
Right.
mean? I don't know, man. But y'all already know my prisoner of war theme is no reason for me to do a deep dive on that again. But yeah, like I said, that video just touched my heart, man, because I have a daughter that's in that same age range, man. And I don't know. I was snap. I want to say I was snap, but who knows, man? Who fucking knows, man? What's going
Yeah, it
on?
ain't no doubt.
What's going on, Nashville Soul? What's up, bro?
What's happening, man? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, man. What's going on with you?
In slow motion, man. Just trying to keep my head above water, bro.
Man, I love it. I love it, bro. I
My
love
brothers,
it.
man.
Yeah, absolutely. I got the Soul Brothers on here, man. You see them
Man,
soul?
all
You
day
see
and
them?
tomorrow,
Yeah,
man.
man. We see
Yeah.
that soul glow. Yeah, man. Got the brothers on here, man. That's good shit. I appreciate it, though. Nashville Soul, for coming through, man. I was fucking. It was crazy. I sent that message out today that said I was gonna go live, and I was like, man, you know what? I don't really be getting a response, but only about 2 people be responding. So I was thinking about taking some people out that group text, and then before you even hit the line, Nashville Soul, I was thinking, nah, you know what? Fuck it. This is any number like 11 people in that group text that I fuck with. I'm gonna just leave it like shit. I mean, the link will always be there if they want it. And it was crazy that you responded to the message. I said, "Damn, I mean, that's why I'm gonna make sure I leave that link there, man." But yeah, enough of all that bullshit, man. Let me ask you, Nashville Soul. This is way off the topic though, Nashville Soul. But matter of fact, let me preface it by saying this. These brothers right here, Black Peace Soul, Nashville Soul, they put on a thing called they put on an event called Nashville Soul Day, where they'll bring prolific speakers to the community. Man, I mean, it's a free party. It's vendors out there, black businesses, black people networking. I brought my kids. I took my kids to one of the events. They that they enjoyed it. It's games for the kids. It's just a summertime. Get out with the fam, get out with the community, get out with the black people. They also give away a bunch of shit, and it's just great opportunities, and it's a great networking and bonding session for black people, man. So salute to that. Salute to Nashville Soul. Hey, if you're here locally, make sure if you ever hear Nashville Soul or Nashville Soul Day, fuck with that. And before my brother Nashville Soul and Black Peace Soul get off, they're gonna leave all the their details and informations and contact info and all of that good shit. But Nashville Soul, in the midst of this pandemic, where we got social distancing and mask on, and now they saying you may have to wear 2 masks and double mask and all of that shit. So in the face of all of this, bro, is a Nashville Soul event gonna happen in 2021, my brother?
Yeah, man, I appreciate all the love and the shout out and respect there, man, because it's mutual. It's definitely mutual, man. So good looking on that. The big event itself, usually around this time we plan, and we done already started getting things together, connecting and contacting, venue, vendors, everything is getting locked in right around this time, believe it or not. So it ain't something that usually happen like, a couple weeks before. That being said, we still in a place where I don't feel as though it makes sense to bring people out. Now, myself personally, I ain't really studying it in the same sense that the rest of the world, but I gotta think of it from a collective, mindset. I'm on my herbs, my elderberry this, my black seed oil that, my sea moss this. I'm on my smoothest day in and day out. I'm, doing my body right. But it ain't just about me. I know we all ain't there yet. So, with that being said, right now it's looking like a no. If something changes like over the next couple months, I can still, I can see it where we put our heads together and it won't be a rush job. If we feel like it's a rush job, nah, we ain't gonna do that. Yeah. It's got to be quality. So hopefully that answers your question. It's looking like a no right now. Okay. But it's not too late to kind of, put it together. So we're gonna play it by ear. But keep in mind, man, Nashville Soul Day ain't the only thing that we do. So be on the lookout for other things, the ones that we do broadcast, because everything ain't really, to be put out there in social media. If we doing what we supposed to be doing for our community in the first place, there's no need to put it on social media and broadcast it and take pictures and, do the video thing. So, yeah, hopefully, I said enough with that. There are other things that we do in the community that's not, the big event, which is Nashville Soul Day.
Man, I got you. Go dope shit, man. Good shit. Every time I see you pull up, I let brother Jarvis, brother Black Peace, promote the shit. Every time he jumps on, my brother jumps on and he fucks with me every week. Every time you jump on, number one, this is gonna be, this is a platform for black people to, let other black people know what we got going on instead of all the bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, a big thing that I try to do is change the narrative. I want to change the narrative to where you're not just seeing thugs, guns, drugs, sex, rock and roll music, and all of that shit. You know what I mean? I want to let people know when brothers that I respect is doing good works in the community, I want to make sure that gets broadcast every time, and we can also talk about the bullshit. So yeah, man. So salute to you, salute to everybody and y'all on y'all team, and salute to all the shit that y'all got going on. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Listen, family, you in the chat, feel free, leave a comment. Salute to you, Lady D in the building. Salute, sweetheart. Yes. Also, I got the Instagram scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Like, share, subscribe. You know, the PayPal is scrolling through. The Cash App is also right there. So, you know, if you're feeling generous or you like the things that we talk about or you enjoy the content, just, you know, feel free to bless it. If you don't, you don't. One more time, I do want to shout out the people who donated, man, for real. The people who donated, man. Like I said last week, it really helps. It really helps with the shit that we trying to do over here. It helps it helps with the equipment. It helps keep the lights on, man. So salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. Also, if you do donate and you want a shout out, leave me a note with the donation and let me know. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here and blaze anybody business. So that's why I just say shout out to you. You know what I mean? Shout out to the donators in general. But all right, man. Look, we 30 minutes in, man. Let's get back. Let's get to it, man. I got a mean question for you, Nashville Soul, but I ain't ready to ask yet. Let me find this video on here.
I'm ready, man.
Yeah, let me find this video on here. What the fuck was
Let's
her
turn
name?
up. Let's turn up. We ain't gonna hold
Yeah,
back.
let's get it in, man. Cause I ain't even gonna ask the question yet. I'm gonna hold on. Let me find it. I found it. Hold on, family. Give me 1 second. Y'all know it's always gonna be a point where I'm fumbling through this, but let's get it. This is it. I can leave it like that. Yeah, I can see the sister. All right, let's get it. I want y'all to take a look at this. This is a video. I want y'all to take a look at it. Feel free to leave your comments in the comment section, man. Let me know, is this sister spitting facts? Is she speaking that bullshit? Also, fellas, I want y'all to give y'all opinion on what this sister is saying. Let's play her. Hold on. It didn't go to where I moved it to. Hold on, let me move it. All right, here we go.
Just want to speak to the niggas real quick, right? Like, to a lot of y'all dudes, like, I feel like, and this is merely my opinion right now at this point in the live. From like all the different guys I talk to, all the different one-on-ones I done did with a lot of y'all are settling, right? I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? And I know the females like, oh, look at them. She finna tell the niggas they settling for us. Like, why would she say that? Shut up, bitch. I told you you ain't supposed to be on because I'm talking to the niggas. But anyway, I feel like a lot of y'all dudes is settling because you don't take the time to do work on self first. What I mean by that is you don't get in your own, like, here's the type of man I know that I am. Like, you don't, like, find your way first. And what I mean by find your way, because a lot of men, like, the woman they end up settling down with play the role of what type of man they are. But a lot of y'all don't even know you a man at first. And I know that could sound kind of weird, but what I mean by that is, like, y'all don't actually do the work to build y'all self to a state where you're even, like, worthy of trying to mix your life with a woman. Meaning, like, y'all be out here without y'all basics together and can try to get with these females. And, of course, all they gonna do is tear into your ego based on what society is conditioning them to believe that a man is supposed to already have together before he mix with a woman. And then if you say this to them, a lot of them, they are in control of self or disciplined enough to allow you to go, you know, get your shit together. They want to have you like, well, we can do it. I can help you work on you. I can help you. They do all this extra shit that ends up bruising your ego. This is why most of y'all, when you do become successful, the one that's with you or the one that was with you when you was trying to build yourself up. And I'm not talking about the whole, you know, I ain't have this amount of money and my wife helped me grow my company or my girlfriend helped me grow. No, I'm talking about y'all being legitimately lost on what y'all want to do with y'all life, y'all self-esteem. Certain things, like as far as your basics, like I say, having adequate transportation, having a stable place to stay, covering your responsibilities. Make sure you feeding and clothing yourself on a stable, consistent basis first before you go mix your life with a woman. Y'all don't do this. Y'all be letting women convince y'all to mix your life with theirs when you don't have this stuff together, right? And you know what happens when you mix your life with a woman, like if you don't have this stuff together. She ends up putting her wants onto you to the point where it's like a bitch damn near wants you to forget about yours. And y'all know how females be. Oh, I ain't trying to change you the whole time they trying to change you. I don't want you to be something you're not. The whole time they can see that you're something, that they want you to be something that you're not, but they still keep pushing. Like, whole time they make it seem like, but you know, they don't fucking know no better. And then, of course, you mix your life and a bitch pressure your ass into monogamy or use pussy or all these additional tools that females have to, like, basically manipulate the situation to go in their favor. Like, a lot of y'all really, as a man, need to, and you need to teach your sons this as well. Get your shit together first before you actually start. Remember I said, with getting pussy comes great responsibility, right? It's a lot of stuff y'all need to get in order.
All right, let's stop it right there. Let's stop it right there. I mean, any thoughts, my brother, Nashville Soul? Any thoughts on what the sister has said so far, man?
Man, that's a powerful sister, man. Excuse me. Every time I hear her speak, man, it's like you gotta listen. She says a lot that fellas can learn from, and a lot that women can learn from. Now, I think it's my end, because every time I do this, I hear a little static. I think it's on my end though, but I think I can make out most of what she was saying though. But you know, like the she ended strong, like, you know, with that, you know, that those sexual encounters, it comes with great responsibility.
Yes,
and that's so true. That's so powerful, man. It's a lot that comes
that's
along
a
with
fact.
You're not being raised and taught that. Imagine us being taught that early on, and that being drilled in our mind. Like, okay, I got to do something about myself, and then that brings a lot of self-worth to the, you know what I'm saying, to the table. You know, it builds that dignity in yourself. Like, okay, look, I know that it's gonna always be there for me, but if I'm bringing X, Y, and Z to the table, and I know my worth, that ain't no big deal to me. I know it's gonna come regardless. I know, you know what I'm saying, what my mission is or what I'm put here for. I found, you know, me. So there's no need for somebody, you know what I'm saying, it'll be hard for somebody to come and tear you down, or, you know, make it seem as though you ain't doing what's right, or it's a different route to go, whatever the situation may be. But that's just always speaking, you know, positivity into fellas, man. So I salute her, and, you know, I love watching her videos. I ain't heard her say anything wrong yet, and I ain't saw every video she done put out, but she always on point from what I hear.
Yeah, that was dope. It was dope what you were saying, man, because I know a lot of times, men, we rush into things. You know what I mean? We will feel like we won't have our shit our way together, but we'll feel like that we can come through and save the next person when we not even right. So I mean, the sisters is dope. That's dope. What I hear is when she say stuff like that, I think about my past and my present. You know what I mean? I think about all of the relationships that I ran into head first without even working on myself. I was a broken person. You feel me? I was a person who didn't really love myself. So how the fuck could I love somebody else? You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. It was powerful. It's powerful. And even up to the present, like me now, the main thing I said I'm gonna do is I gotta work on myself. You know, I have to learn how to love myself, re-love myself. I have to learn how to love myself again before I could truly love any other type of woman. So yeah, man, that sister coming with it. That sister coming with it, bro. Now before marriage, right? Before marriage, I said if you had to put a percentage on it, fellas, before marriage, man, what is the percentage of black men who don't even know themselves before they get married? If you had to put a number on it, talk to me.
Yeah, I say about 60.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say something a little bit over half. I would say a little bit over half, but I think when you get
Now,
into it, it's I think it's a part of getting to know yourself more a little bit better too. When you have to participate with somebody else, it ain't just you trying to get to the end of the race. You got somebody else, as a passenger now.
yeah,
So now you gotta figure out a comfortable way to work around with them. So that's a part of that growth too. That's a big part of that. That's a lot of my growing came from. Mine came from inside my marriage. Before then, I wasn't interested in that stuff. So, so now all that started happening within that. Before then, it was some other shit. So
oh, okay. So you were saying like, so as you like, did you know yourself before the marriage, or you felt like you kind of found your groove? You and your wife found y'all groove while
yeah,
while going through it.
yeah. The main part came with while we was when after years passed inside the marriage. Yeah, the main part came in that right there. When I first did it, I wasn't there.
Yeah,
You gotta remember, a year before I did it, we was still active. Everybody know what that
yeah,
means.
yeah, yeah,
We was
yeah, yeah,
still
yeah, yeah,
active. Yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
so just a year before that, just a couple of months before that, niggas was active. So it was like I was still a little boy at that time. Think about what I was doing. That's a little boy shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Facts.
So I had to. My stuff came with time. I wasn't. Well, it was a grow together thing for us. That's how we viewed it. It wasn't a thing where I told her grow up and you. No, it was just a
So y'all grew
growing together.
together. Y'all grew
Yeah,
together within a relationship. That's dope, bro. Nah, that's dope. That
yeah,
is dope. That shit dope. All right, but now what would you tell your sons? Now, would you tell your sons what you're saying, or would you tell your sons what the sister was saying? The sister is pretty much saying, like, hey, brothers, make sure you have your shit together before you go and even try to find a wife or go and get you a wife. And you're saying you went out and got the wife first and then matured. What advice
yeah,
would
yeah.
you give your son?
I would give what the sister gave because that's the way you should do it. But
Yeah,
you got to remember where we come from. That ain't
yeah, yeah,
structured. But
yeah,
they do got a structure, so I'm gonna let them know that is how they
yeah,
should approach the situation. They ain't how I grew up wasn't structured as much as theirs is. So they automatically know, hell no, you don't go out before you ready to do nothing. You get right. I let them know that every day. That's a regular conversation I have with them, man, about getting
yeah.
right, about being right and exact. I told them, man, you don't never go nowhere incorrect, right and exact, or you keep your mouth shut. That's how I talk to them. I don't play that. I don't play that Sesame Street shit with my kids, man. I talk to them regular. I don't play all that tiptoe shit. I keep
Nah.
it real with them, and they know what it is. So my boys gonna know. Don't go out there playing. Because you gonna embarrass your damn self, man.
Nah, that's a
Come
fact.
correct.
That's a fact. I feel that. I respect the shit out of that, man. I respect the shit out of that. Like, get yourself together, cause and then, like, I don't know, like on my end, a lot of my people can see the negative. I mean, shit, even on y'all end, even you know what I mean, like, bro, even though you married with a wife, you can still see your homeboys and relatives and people who ran in head first and failed miserably. You know what I mean? So even in my situation, I can see the relationships that I ran into head first and they failed. And now I can look back on those relationships and say, damn, they was doomed from the start. And it might not even have nothing to do with the woman. It's me looking in the mirror saying, boy, you wasn't ready. You wasn't ready, man. You done ran in here and wasted this woman's time and fucked up what she had going because you was young, dumb, and selfish and you wasn't ready. So And that's why we having this show tonight, man. So I can, talk to the brothers about it. Let me go back to the sister though, real quick. Let me go back to the sister. Let's play a little bit more of her. Let's listen to the sister. Oh, and her name on damn, there you go. I can actually say this while y'all see it. Yeah, so it's love _ Dorsey on Instagram. I just bumped into this sister today on some social media shit, and the content's pretty dope. The content's pretty dope to me, but everybody judge for yourself. Let's hear the sister out.
Before you actually go out and try to mix your life with another individual. Do y'all understand what I'm explaining? Like, this is some G-ass shit. I'm telling y'all, like, some real shit that a bitch ain't gonna tell you, because, of course, she trying to keep up with this whole concept that she got a man, because, of course, with women, it's, like, seen as a failure if your ass can't duplicate the relationship goals that you seen on Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, these fucking movies and reality shows, right? So let me explain something to y'all. A lot of y'all don't realize, like, I didn't work on self. I didn't put enough effort in, to me as a man. I don't know how to lead. I don't actually have a stable datum within me to where my energy and my aura has peace. Like, y'all got to start reading more. You got to start getting in tune with books that help you, like, just as a man, get, like, involved with self. Y'all be overly involved in these situations with women and bring children into play. You start, like, you know what I'm saying, feeling like you can't breathe or have room to breathe or lead, but you don't know how to, because you don't actually know how to lead yourself. You haven't set up boundaries for yourself. You have exactly. They be in cruise control where you're just going. And half the time a bitch is in your ear and she's manipulating the direction you're going. You haven't put any thought into what you want as a man. And a lot of y'all, you mix your lives with these females. You try to, like, figure out what you want out of life while you're with her. And then, of course, when you come out and say what direction you want to go, if it don't match where she going, she going to make it seem like you a villain. Because, it's always poor me. As the female, I'm a victim of this nigga. Love, he keep doing this to me. I don't know why he trying me like this. I gave him everything. I helped him with this. And you already know, help from a female when you on your way trying to build your basics, they're gonna little boy you. Meaning they're gonna bring the shit back up to where you're gonna be dead to them. You ever seen a bitch, like, try to be there for you in your, like, survival season or a season when you ain't have your shit together? If you don't fuck with them when you get your shit together, oh, nigga, you's the worst nigga in the world, nigga. I rolled with you through a prison bed, bitch, and wait a minute. Like, you ain't gonna pick me? Like, you really gonna get your shit together and not, oh, you the devil, and they gonna tell everybody, they gonna tell online, they gonna tell your mom and them, they gonna tell the kids that your ass ain't shit. You hear me? A lot of y'all gotta untuck your nuts, man. Do the work on self. Like, do the work first. Y'all gotta stop looking for these females to help guide your basics, your understanding of your basics. When I say the basics, and I'm gonna keep saying this shit to the day I die: transportation, clothing yourself, a place to live, feeding yourself, bringing in income stably for yourself. I don't give a fuck if you're selling dick, giving blood, whatever. You have to be able to have these things together on your own. There's too many of you niggas nowadays. You look for females to help you with your basics, and you can't understand. Like, you are fucking up the dynamic of submission because you're not leading, bro. Y'all get with these females, you lay up in their houses, you allow them to tell you what to do, you allow them to steer the direction of your life. And as you grow as a man and you really start to live in yourself, like you really start to become the man that you're supposed to be, and you realize half the shit she got us doing, I ain't really want to do, but you really can't fault her because your ass ain't know what we was doing back then. Like, if you don't have a plan for yourself, the way this world works, another motherfucker will come in and plan for you. You know, I tell y'all, success is just preparation meeting opportunity. The opportunity be there every day, but you niggas don't be prepared for a fuck thing. So what a bitch come along and do? They come in and tell your ass what you should prepare for and push you in the direction they want you to go. That's why a lot of y'all double back to a lot of exes and you settle. That's why a lot of y'all with females, you ain't really, like, filled up with love and, like, you know what I'm saying? They, like, pride about this bitch. You just with her because, of course, you never actually prepared yourself for, like, your future. So, of course, when y'all do break up, because you know you actually don't want to be with her, you can't really get shit accomplished because you never took time to work on yourself.
All right. Good shit, man. Good shit, family. Hey, that's good shit. I know I can't argue with her. I can't. What she said to me that was dope was was when she said you would the settle. I guess her whole rant is about settling, right? So what I took from that is what I've witnessed this a lot. I've witnessed a lot of people settle, right? Because they get comfortable. You know what I mean? Once you get comfortable, once you get comfortable and in your little and in your box, then you're stuck. You become stagnant. You feel me? And a lot of our people, a lot of brothers will get stagnant. Maybe because of kids, maybe because of female influence, but I don't know. I don't know the reasons, but I know a lot of my brothers get stagnant to where I'm looking at them like, bro, where's the ambition? Where's the your ambition is gone. Like you used to want to do things and be something, and now you're just like chilling. And I know men have responsibilities, of course. Shit, I got responsibilities. You know what I mean? All of us got responsibilities as men, especially when it comes to children. We all got that, bro. But you still like I always say this, right? And you can go either way with this. Nashville Soul, tell me, what would you say to me if I told you this? If I said, Nashville Soul, brother, it feels like you've become stagnant. Like, I know what was your dreams at 16? Like, you remember, like 16, you had dreams, you had goals, you had ambition, whether it was right or wrong. You know what I mean? You might have been misguided and had ambition of being the kingpin or something that's destructive, but you had that ambition. You feel me? So what would you say if I said Nashville Soul? If okay, maybe maybe I'm chilling with my lady friend and we've been together 4 or 5 years, and I say, damn, where's your ambition? You had ambition. Where's your 16-year-old ambition? Where's that ambition at? What would you say to that, bro?
It wouldn't be the first time I heard that before. So I know that there's some sort of accuracy with it. You know what I mean? In a previous relationship that I said or that I was in, I've been told that it seems as though like when we first started talking or before I met you, you were doing X, Y, and Z, or even during breakups. It's like you get more accomplished. You get more accomplished like when we not together, or, in situations like that. Um it's like you on a mission to get stuff done. It's like you're not accepting anything else until you get it done. And then it's been times when we've been together and you get complacent, just like you said, brother Cal.
Facts.
Just like you said. So it's, I don't know if it has to do with like you said, convenience, complacency, whatever the situation may be. But yeah, it's easy to get comfortable and get off track. So once again, that sister, she's I ain't hear nothing she said right. She didn't say nothing wrong with mine. So I can relate to that.
No. I mean, she's giving away gems for, in a certain type of lane for men to stop selling themselves short. You feel me? So I don't even think I ever asked you, but I still ain't, I don't want to ask you, but the title of this show is, what will it take for men to quit selling themselves short? What will it take? And the sister gave us some great gems. First and foremost, is gonna take working on self. It's gonna take working on yourself, building you. And it's not even a no compromise. I damn near the phrase that came to my mind was no compromise. But you gotta balance that if you have a wife, if you have a partner. You know what I mean? So, like when you're working as a team or if you're working as a unit, then you have to compromise. You know what I mean? You have to compromise, but we can't compromise so much that we become weak, we become comfortable, we become stagnant. You feel me? And sometimes just plain dumb. So we I don't know, man. It to me, all right, fuck it. I'll answer the question. Let me answer the fucking question. What will it take for men to quit selling themselves short? Man, damn, my bad. What it's gonna take, y'all? Hold on, y'all finna hear this noise, man. Somebody's at my fucking door. But all right, but what it's gonna take? All right, what is it? Hold on. It threw me off, y'all. It threw me off a little bit. All right, what will it take for men to quit selling themselves short? Fucking first and foremost, everything that's been said today, working on self, working on whatever your definition of a man is, start working on that. Attack that. You feel me? Or a progressive man, a man that's making progress in his life. We're gonna have to focus on working on self first. Brother Nashville Soul said he's changed his diet. He's smoothies, elderberries, and shit like that. You feel me? Man, one of my nephews, man, made sure he gave up alcohol, replaced that alcohol with water and smoothies. So he's also working on his body, because a lot of people say, man, if you get the body right, the mind will follow. What you say about that, Nashville Soul?
I agree 10,000%. You can control what you eat, man. Everything falls into place. That's a whole different kind of discipline.
Yeah,
I know Brother Black Peace can definitely relate to that because of how disciplined Brother Malcolm was, man. If you can control what you eat, you literally the term or the phrase "you are what you eat," bro. That's
yeah,
real.
yeah.
That's real. In every sense. If I consume if I consume dead animals, I thought y'all.
Mm-hmm.
If I consume dead, I can't expect to get life if I'm always consuming dead animals or dead, anything that's dead, whether it's by mouth,
Yeah,
by read, by, take in whatever it is. You gotta,
real.
you gotta, you gotta ingest life, and then that's what you'll reflect. You'll be a reflection of what it is that you ingested. So, yeah, hell yeah, to the fullest, man.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. My son's in the background eating a chicken wing, right as you were saying that, right on cue. Right on cue. He just took
Let
a
them
big
know,
bite of
man.
the chicken wing.
Tell
Right
them cut
on
out the
cue,
suckers, cut out all
man.
that, man. That chicken, all that, man.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute to son though, man. Son finna go off to college, man. So salute. You know what I mean? Salute. I think I brought that up on the last show, but yeah, man. My son's going off to college, man. I'm officially a old nigga, man. Officially a old head. These boys knock on my door and call me I don't know how to feel. But salute. But anyway, man, back to the show though, man. Yeah, I mean, you said the power the most powerful word you said was discipline. Discipline. And I like that you said it takes a whole different discipline. You feel me? You said it in your country slang, like we said. That's gonna take a whole different kind of discipline to change what you eat, and also change the fucking mentality, man. We're gonna have to change the mentality as men, and at the same time we got to damn near change the definition of what a man is that's been given to us. We got to understand that what being a man has been given to us. Like, now we'll see a lot of time, like, let me take my pops for example. Love my pops, love them to pieces, love them to death, you know what I mean? But my pops, he only knew what he was taught, and a lot of that came from the colonizers, if I'm honest. So, like I said earlier, when I said earlier about changing the narrative, we have to make sure that we're changing the behavior of men. We have to change the definition of men. You know what I mean? We have to change eating habits. We have to change everyday habits. And then, like this sister is saying, we also have to just make that not the perfect, because it's never going to be perfect, but you have to make a complete change on you. You have to make a complete change within before you can go out and get a woman. Unless it's going to be a failed relationship or a failed marriage, or it's going to fail. If you're not in tune or in love with yourself, if you don't fully know yourself and know your potential and set goals. You got to set goals, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me let the sister.
Let me throw a monkey wrench in there.
Go ahead, bro. Talk to me.
Do you feel as though black women are on the same page or willing to accept this different narrative of what a man is, or what a black man is, what he means to the family? And I only bring that up because only reason I bring it up is because every day we see something that goes against what it is that we trying to do. So if you want to have conversations about stuff to get like for instance, prime example, the Dwayne Wade situation with his son.
Hold on. Say that again. Dwayne Wade's son.
Yeah. So if I say, no, I'm not raising my son like that, or this is a problem within the black community, or I'm raising a young man, then you met with all type of scrutiny, and a good portion of it might come from our people saying, you have no right to say this, or don't worry about your household, or, this, that, and the third. That's just, one aspect of it. You could deal with you could have all of your shit together as a man, but you still dealing with women that may or may not be broken, or may not have fully healed from whatever it is that they've dealt with in their childhood or even in adulthood. Should we be healing along with black women? Should we be trying to heal them and they should be trying to heal us? Or should we be trying to heal on our own and they should be trying to heal on their own, and then we meet somewhere, we meet when we meet?
That's a good question. Go ahead, bro. My fault. Let me hit mute real quick, y'all. My bad, y'all. I'm tired of trying to hit mute, man. I'm tired of having my squeaky door on every fucking show I do. But man, I don't know. See, you asked the single me, right? You hear me, Nashville? So the single me is gonna say heal by myself, right? Work on myself, be the best person I can be before I go out. And because listen, man, if I don't heal separately, I may not be equipped to heal with you know what I'm saying. I may not be equipped to heal with the person of the opposite sex if I'm not if I'm not prepared, and don't have some type of morals and some type of foundation on my own. Then I'm not gonna be able to. I'm just gonna fuck her life up. I'm not gonna be able to heal with her. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird because a lot of us, number one, a lot of us haven't seen positive relationships, really. Even the positive relationships that some of us thought that we saw was toxic as hell. And we remember the toxic parts a lot, right? So we don't have a blueprint. So we're trying to figure it out on our own. And like what brother Black Peace said, like him and his wife was able to figure it out together. I think, to answer your question, I think the single me is gonna say it's better to heal alone. Right. But I'm also the guy, right? I'm also the guy that says that you get comfortable. You see what I'm saying, Nashville? So like I can take me, like I can't speak for nobody else. Let me speak for me. I can say I was a relationship guy, right? I was a relationship guy. But then I learned after all the failed relationships, I learned that I wasn't ready. And the reason I wasn't ready is because I didn't fully love myself. But at the same time, I also know why me trying to, like I said earlier, relearn how to love myself again and really know what it takes to be a man. And also, it's not an excuse because women got the same excuse, but also I'm taking the time out to work on kids. You know what I mean? Work with my babies, because in these failed relationships, I've created babies. That throws a whole nother monkey wrench in the game. But yeah, my failed relationships went too far. I said not too far, but went as far as to bringing kids in the mix. So not only was I involved in a failed relationship, I got this girl pregnant, probably knowing I wasn't gonna be with her forever. You see what I'm saying? So you start throwing kids in the mix, and me, of course, the single me with kids can look back and say, yeah, I probably should have got myself together. And that's why I'm gonna teach my kids to, make sure that you have yourself together. Work on yourself. If you got healing that you need to do, work on the healing. Heal yourself first, and then go meet you a woman. Because men and women, we both think that we have the power to change somebody, or we have the power to heal them. We all think we're healers, and we are. A lot of people are healers and put here to heal people, but everybody's not a healer, man. Some people, the best and the most important healing is gonna come within. You're gonna have to heal yourself, and then you'll be more fruitful. You'll appreciate the relationship more. That's just me. That's what I think. I think my next relationship, I'll appreciate it more. I'll appreciate her more. I'll appreciate even the small things. You feel me? But I'm going into that relationship loving myself, knowing myself, uh, knowing how much I compromise. Let me say that. And that may be a dangerous thing for me to say, but yeah, I'm going into my next relationship knowing how much I will compromise because I have past experiences. I have past experiences knowing, okay, I wasn't really comfortable doing that, and I probably shouldn't have done it, but I did it anyway, just because I was learning as I went. It ain't a playbook for this shit, man. My fault, Nashville. That was a baby rant, but I had to get that off, man. Real quick, salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute, Lolita. Let me get this comment in here, man. I didn't see this. Let's see what you talking about, Lolita. Shout out to you. Hit the like button, share button, subscribe button as you come in. Thank y'all for pulling up. You know what I mean? I think it's both. Lolita said, I think it's both. Some things you have to handle and decide for yourself, and there are some things you won't be aware or maybe choose to address until someone that you care about shows it to you. Just my point of view. Well, thank you. Thank you for your point of view. Thank you, Lolita. Thank you, sister. Let me bring brother Eugene in, man. Brother Eugene and brother Dre. What's good, brother Dre?
Slow motion, sir. How's everything going, sir?
Man, I'm doing well, my brother. Doing
Wonderful,
well, man.
wonderful.
Thank you for pulling up, coming through, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I do. I do when I can, when I can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So what you think, man? What you think about the topic, man? The question. I got a question for you. What will it take for men to quit selling themselves short?
Um, we gotta, like you were saying, when you was doing your baby rant, we gotta know who we got to do for us, and like, we got to do for us, and just pay attention to the things that we don't understand.
Mm.
Um, um, I think the whole thing is that if you know better, you'll do better. And if you don't, if you can't, if if we can't, like you said earlier, like if you have several failed attempts of a relationship, then it's something. It could be you that's the problem. And
It's a fact.
so if we just pay attention to the things that we think that we know, we really don't. And I think that I really think that the way that our people has been raised is traumatizing, and so we've only been taught one way, and who's to say that there was a right way? So we got to figure out and have good guidance. I think everyone had a guidance of the flashy life and
Yeah.
several girls with the guy that had all the jewelry, the cars, and all that. But was he really respected, or was they were trying to, or the women was trying to get something from him? So I think that a lot of people play that in their mind and thinking that's the way to go, but you ultimately not getting respect from a woman. And you got to really just, I can't speak for women, but I guess, but men, like with me in like a relationship, if a woman want to be in a relationship with me, I only ask for one requirement. And I, like all the other stuff, I'm like all that other stuff, everybody say whatever they want to say, but I only ask for understanding. That's the only thing I ask for, because respect, comprehension, everything else will play a part of that understanding. And when I ask for that, I'm telling her, I understand you. I'm needing you to understand me, and we can grow. We can grow from where we're at now. We can grow with our understanding, and who knows what it can blossom to. But you have to have the understanding of each other first, if you really want to be with that woman. And but ultimately ourselves, we have to know who we are first, ultimately.
Yep. Agree, brother. Well said. Well said, man. We gotta thank you, brother Dre. I see 3. I'm coming right to you. How you doing? Salute, brother Eugene. How you doing, my man? We good?
What's going on with you, bro?
I'm doing well, my brother. How everything been going for you?
Oh shit, another day in paradise. I never complain.
Man, I got you. I'm coming out, man. I'm coming out, coming out swinging, man. I got a question for you, brother Eugene. What will
Okay.
it take for men to quit selling themselves short?
Heavy
Well,
question.
that's a good one because we good at getting in our own way.
1, 2.
You,
Yeah, I hear you. I see. Sorry, you brother
Okay, yeah,
Eugene.
yeah.
I hear you. I see through. I'm coming right to you next. So you go ahead and ponder on that question, my brother.
Ooh.
Go ahead, Eugene. I'm listening. We here, bro.
but yeah, we good at getting in our own way because sometimes it's insecurity, sometimes it's unawareness. Every situation and everything is different with different folks, but we just really have to get a better sense of faith in our own selves and who we represent as a people. Because a lot of times when it deals with us, we get in our own way because we told that there's everything in your way, so don't even try. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Type of thing going around. So it's a lot of different factors when it comes to that.
Man, I got you. And I'm gonna also go over some of the factors that we went over earlier. But I want to definitely welcome. Matter of fact, family, I want to welcome brother Eugene. I'm definitely gonna let him at the end of the show. I'm gonna make sure Eugene plugs his things. But yes, Eugene is another brother that's doing great things. Also, brother Dre. Brother Dre is a brother who's doing good things in the city, in the community. So I gotta make sure he plug. Y'all don't let me forget. Let everybody plug that shit. Let me welcome my brother IC3 in the building, straight out of UK.
Greetings.
Yes, sir. My brother from across the pond, man. So salute to my brother. Salute to the elder. The uncle, I call him my uncle, man, my UK uncle, man. I see 3. I rocks with him. I rocks with his plan. He got a reparations bank plan, but that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day.
That's
But
right.
yeah, I rocks with uncle. But I want to ask you this, I see 3. What will it take for men to quit selling themselves short?
What an excellent question. That question is deep, very deep question. I think things that they say sometimes people don't act until their back is against the wall. So I don't think things are bad enough yet. I think it has to come to the point where women the way women are being led has to go further, and I think the level of how can I say, if we say that the state is the new man, and the power of the state has to become even more manifest and blatant than it is now, to the point where it becomes clear that the man is nothing really, is not necessary, is almost useless, because he can be replaced by the power of the state. Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you, because and I know Brother Eugene speaks about this a lot. Like, we know that shit started a while back with like the welfare system, and
that's right. That's
so
right.
you're bringing it back to the. All right, so let me ask you this, because everybody on this panel, Natural Soul, I want to ask you this question, Natural Soul. We all speak about the emasculation of the black man, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you this, man. Do you think that we're too far gone to get the majority of our men back on the same page or on the same code, and stop being emasculated?
Never too far gone.
Okay.
I think, are you saying that in a numbers perspective, like,
Yeah,
because
or generational, like, number one, they say every generation gets weaker, right? So do you think that it's going in a horrible direction, or could we, if we go ahead and put boots on the ground now, could we change the narrative? I guess that's what I mean. Is it too far? Are we too far along to change the narrative of what black men aren't doing?
nah, I think
No.
I look at it like we not too far gone. It's a lot of us that's already on code, man. Now, whether it looks like we unified in doing it or not, that's a different conversation. But a lot of us are already on board and willing to work with our counterparts, and by counterparts I mean the sisters. Nothing else.
Yeah.
A lot of us now, whether uh, being perfect, that's another conversation, because nobody, what I'm saying, you're not gonna get the perfect man or the perfect you create that, you build that perfect relationship. And perfect, can mean a lot of imperfections. You know what I'm saying? You just embracing the imperfections. I say all that to say, we not too far gone. If that's the case, we might as well just pack up and give up now. You know what I'm saying? There's no need for us to even have these conversations. So I don't look at it like that. I look at it like it's a lot of us that are ready and willing to, you know what I'm saying, to do what we have an understanding of what needs to be done, what it takes. You know what I'm saying? As far as being that provider, that leader in the household, the person that's gonna guide us, or provide the vision for the family. So it's being done. It may not look like it collectively, like we already know, the powers that be, the messages, the media, the news outlets, all that gonna make it look like it's something that it's not. But I think it's already being done. And we just have to glorify the positivity, or the positives
There
that
you
we
go.
have there. Now, is there work to be done? Yes, there's always work to be done. We can always get better. That's in anything. I don't care if you Michael Jordan, if you Tiger Woods, I don't, whatever. The greatest comedian of all times, however you want to look at it, there's always room to grow. But my bad if y'all can hear that in my background, but I'm on the move right now. But yeah, go ahead. That's pretty much what I was saying. That sums up what I was gonna say.
No, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, bro. You said that was well said. Brother Dre. No, hold
Yes,
on.
sir.
You know what? I got some. Let me play a little bit more of the sister real quick, y'all. Play a little bit more of the sister. She's talking her shit. She's speaking to the fellas. And let me play a little bit more of the sister.
As a man and learn how to develop a plan based on the type of person you are. So you spin your wheels, fuck with different females. You don't really got no guidance like to know like what type of work you supposed to be doing. So you end up doubling back with the bitch that was like bossing you around the whole time. Anyway, it ain't her fault. It ain't like she actually doing anything wrong to you. You allowing it. Same thing. You ain't no victim. Same thing I be telling these bitches. Y'all hear me like I'm telling y'all some real ass shit. Do the work on yourself first. That way you can attract the type of woman that you actually want. Most of you niggas is just with a bitch because you fucked her raw. None of you know, she gotta, she ended up having your baby, right? You wanted her to, or right? You felt like y'all was gonna be, doing the family thing. In the end, it ain't really what you want. And you stick around. You have to because you ain't got no real plan for yourself. That's why I say you have to, because of course if you try to leave it alone, life ain't gonna go nowhere for you. And of course, females, we sit back and be like, look at him. He don't know what to do. Child, that nigga life went down after he stopped. Girl, his life ain't go down. He just doesn't know how to live in himself as a man. He don't know how to plan and prep. That's not like you was so great for him. He can't get his shit together. His shit wasn't together before he got with you because of the type of person that he was and the lack of work he did on self. They sit back and they laugh at you. And next thing you know, you start coming back. Oh, I miss you. You only miss her because you misguided, nigga. Because you didn't put
Misguided.
Yeah.
I like that, man. I like that. Yeah,
You
you
hear
only
that?
miss me because you're misguided. Whoa, very good, very good. Yeah,
That
because
was
very
sick.
excellent. Yeah, I think that for men to get back on track, right? Time for this. It's time to stop talking. You got to fight. You've got to deal with the other man, which is the state. Too much talking, trying to explain, trying to get together. Hey, we're gonna work it out. No, cut it out. Stop talking about the problem with the females. Just silence and focus on the war, which is against this other entity that's replacing you. It's no point trying to explain about the reason that things aren't working out is because so and so and so, and the system. There's no talking. I've stopped talking. No talking, nothing to talk. Just do what you got to do. And then when you're in the fight, and then the females can see that hey, he's not spending his energy trying to explain the system to me. He's fighting the system. And I can see what he's doing. He's planning his mission. It's war going on here. There's no point explaining, talking, no talking. I don't do no talking. Over. Nothing to explain. Just do what has to be done. Make the plan. Organize and fight. And fighting effectively is not screaming. It's not screaming and whinging.
And that's what the sister is saying. The sister is like playing. If you playing the shit right, how it's supposed to be playing, you'll be good. That's exactly what the sister is saying. Well said. I see.
She's on it. Yes. Plan. What's the plan? What's the plan? It's the
What's
same
the
thing.
plan?
Yeah, she's on it. She smashed it.
What's the plan? You've been saying that forever. You've been saying that forever, though. I got to give you that, IC3. You've been saying that forever. What is the plan?
Yeah, solution. Stop talking, whinging about a problem. Yes, okay. We don't know our history. We don't know. Okay, yes. So once you know the history, then what? Oh well, we just got to know. If you got to know the history, you're studying the history in order to get the information to put it into the plan. You have the plan. So you're studying the history to develop the plan, to improve the plan. But you have no plan. If you have no plan, what are you studying the history for? Just to say that, oh, I know the history. What use?
Yeah.
You've got to, you're getting the information to put it to the plan. You're getting intelligence. That's what you're doing, reconnaissance. You're in a war. So we've got to reconnaissance, try to understand the territory. I remember I was doing doing research at the National Archives, and I was doing some research into the racism, the history of racism, and how it functions. And I was just down there on my own, just research, and then I noticed that there's this guy I kept seeing this guy walking in different directions as I was walking. I thought, wait a minute, I've seen that guy before. I wonder if I'm being followed. And then I was down there, and then a few hours, and then after I spent a few hours down there doing my research, I went back on the train. I was waiting at the train station to go back to my area, and then I saw this guy again. I thought, wait a minute, no, this guy, there's something going on here with this guy. And then this guy comes up to me and he says, "Oh, look, I like your shoes. I see you polished your shoes, keep your shoes very shiny. Were you in the military or something like that?" I said, no, but I had lots of friends in the military and stuff like that, you know. And I used to ask them, how do they get their boots so shiny? So that's why I got my. I like to keep my boots shiny because you know, I like to see. He says, yeah. He says, I was in the military as well, and so I thought, you know, this strangest guy's come out of nowhere. I said, well, let me watch this. What's this guy on? And then he started asking me, why were you down? I saw you at the national I forgot the place, but it's basically the archives, the National Archives, where the history of the documents of the nation are kept. So he said, I saw you down at the National Archives. So yeah, I was down there. I said, yeah, I was down there. And he said, oh yeah, he was down there as well. And then he said, oh, what are you doing down there? I thought, wait a minute, what's going on here? What's I doing there? Oh, I thought that I'll go straight into it. Yeah, I was down there studying the history of racism. He was a white guy, by the way, white man. Studying the history of racism, stuff like that. Oh, he said, oh, interesting. Anyway, cut long story short, he said, what you need to learn about is the human terrain. I thought, what? Human terrain? He says, yeah, I'm an ex-soldier, and he says when we were fighting in Northern Ireland, we had to learn. We were concerned with the human terrain, and I said, well, what's that? And he says, basically, it's not enough to know just where your enemy is or lives, because it was like urban warfare, because they were holding down the Irish. He says we had to know where everybody who lived in every house, to map out so that our soldiers wouldn't get killed or wouldn't get shot. And he says not only that did we have to know where the people lived, we had to know the way the people were thinking in each house. So basically, the human terrain is that you have to know, in a war, you have to know what the land, the shape of the land, where the rivers are, and so on. So you have to understand the terrain, the land, but you also have to understand the human terrain. That means the minds of the people on that terrain, what they're thinking. So,
all right. So let me ask you this.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of
this
sense.
to this. Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. What do you think, though? IC3 as a black man, you would consider yourself as black, right?
Of course.
A black man, and you're in the UK, right?
Right.
What is the human terrain of the black Americans in your mind? What do you think is the mentality of the Black Americans?
Well, the Black Americans, which is the same as the blacks everywhere, they don't understand the terrain. A lot of us don't understand. We're not studying the terrain because we're not challenging the. We're not understanding that we're in a war. We're too busy. Let me put it this way. We had this discussion a bit earlier. The relationships, the male and female relationship, or the relationship you have with your partner, we don't understand that there's a third entity in all relationships. And that third entity is the state. So because the third entity is invisible, when things start breaking up in the family and there's trouble, you start blaming each other. So you're playing tennis. Oh, this man is this woman. She's no good. This woman saying, "Oh, this man is no good because this and that." But they're not understanding that it's the third entity. The invisible man is in there messing up the relationship in order to keep the family in a mess, in confusion, so that you have to go back to that third entity for advice and instruction. So the very entity that is causing trouble in the family is the one that's saying, "Oh, you come to us and and we'll help you solve the problem." But they're the same ones that are causing the problem. They're the same ones that are messing up the children. There's a third entity in every relationship. It's never just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. No. There's no just the two of us. That third entity is there from the day you're born.
And it's always there. And it kind of goes on the narrative that I say about the prisoner of war strategy, right? So listen, man, listen, like if you're in a prison, you can't get married without the marriage being sanctioned by that third party that IC3 is talking about.
Exactly.
You're going to have that third party, and it's I don't know, but I mean, you know, we I don't know. Like I said, man, I always go with the prisoner of war analogy. And
perfect. Yeah.
Can we come out of that? Yes. Yes, absolutely. We can break out of the prison, but it's gonna take a team to break out of that prison. Period. You're not gonna do it no Billy Badass solo. You're not gonna do it like that. It's going to take a team in order for us to break out the prisons. I don't know. It's solutions that I feel like we've said over and over and over, and I don't know. Even we may think we're not making any headway, but you know, as long as we keep opening up the dialogue and keep building with people, you know, you'll get that team. We'll get that team right, and fucking.
That's right. It's coming.
We'll get that team right and fucking take over the prison and break out. So I feel that. I want to go to my brother Dre. Brother Dre, you still with me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, my brother.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about what he said about the third entity? About you know,
it's always there. We have to know who our enemies are and who are our friends. It's just, like I said, with history, it has made black men, most of us are black men on here. It has painted us into a villain. And I think that our women, when in the 60s and 70s, I don't think they rolled for us. They didn't understand what they were doing to us back then. It was like they was making us into individuals that we weren't. And we was trying to do more than we were given. And they're like, well, you're not doing enough. And we're like, we're only doing what we can do. So, and that has played on until present. And our women They have to understand that we already have a target on our backs, especially black men. Um, we're never we'll never we'll never be um, we'll never be not be an enemy of this um, of this state, police state, or whatever you want to call it. But it's we what I do is what I do is I used to listen to a lot of old cats back in the day, and they were like, they would sell their information, and I was like, I don't feel that that's right, because we're already behind the eight ball, and in order for us to rise up within this society that we have been duped into thinking that we're equal, we have to. Each one has to teach one. I give free game all the time. I tell anybody that I meet, hey, I give you free game. I don't charge nothing. I've experienced a lot. I spent a lot of money just to learn certain things, but I'm willing to give it away for free, just for your liberation and for you to be, to have an open mind, because slavery and holdbacks are within our minds. It's not. No one can hold us back except for ourselves. Like Love Dorsey said, I've been following her for a long time. She's dope.
Okay.
Yes, I've been following her a long time, and it's just that we have to get to the point to where we're banding together, brothers, and saying, hey, we have to
Fraternity.
we have to rise up together, because we have to give everyone else a different idea than what we were painted out to be. So if we doing what they're painted us to be, then they can point their fingers. But if we prove them wrong, then we could rise up as a whole and not be stereotypical of what they wanted us to be. I think that we're rising tremendously, especially within the business that I'm in. I see a lot more black women and men truck drivers. Back in 2008, when I really just started messing with it, just dabbing in it, there was hardly any black men out there. But today it's like black men are having their own trucking companies. And I parade that. I tell anybody, like, it doesn't matter what you want to do. Hey, I don't think that we can. I don't think that us black men can rise above um, the idea of the American dream unless we have our own, and we have to set up our own, and then that give us a different mindset, a different mind frame, to where we can. And our sisters, they'll see that, and they'll understand. Hey, they're not who these other people say who they are. Media and all that old stuff. But we have a lot. We have a lot. We have improved a lot, I think. Black people, period. But the setback that the black man has that has had, we have we've actually conquered that greatly. It's just we have to have guidance now. And once we have that correct guidance, like I said before, the correct guidance, if you know better, you do better. And so, like I said, we're not that far off. We're almost there. We just need a little bit more guidance to, if something tragic happens, are we going to band together with this country? Are we going to band together and work together, or are we going to say, oh, or you make more money, or what I'm saying, be against each other? If we band together, and this is what this country don't want or see us do, is band together. Because if we do, we're forced to be reckoned with all the way across the board.
Can I address that?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great point. I think this concept of the fraternity, the band of brothers. It's like the old school where the woman is there to preserve the family, and the man has to go out there and organize for power. Not men organizing just to try and get money. If you're just chasing money, it's a different thing from organizing for money than organizing for power. It almost seems the same. It's a very subtle difference, but the difference is of massive consequence. If it's just money you're chasing, then the third entity can say to the man, I'm just going to say the model of male, female with this. If it's money you're chasing, and it's money that's going to make you a man, then the third entity can come and say, look, he's nothing, because if it's money, look, I can make you have more money than him and make more money than him. So if it's money that makes the man, I'm the third entity. I'm going to make sure you get the money. I'm going to give you the money. Then he's worth nothing. He's still chasing, but I'm giving it to you. So he's of no value, because all he's doing is chasing the money. And if it's money that's making him the man, I'm the third entity. I'm going to provide you with the money, all the money you need.
Well, I'm not saying to chase the money. What I'm saying is, if we have our own, and say like back when
what?
When the Rosewood, Tulsa, Oklahoma, if we have our own and we teach others to have our own, if we teach others like ourselves to have our own, we cannot. Who can if I have a bus station right next to a store, right? This is my brother, and my brother, he sees something's going on with me, he's going to lend a helping hand, just like I'm going to lend a helping hand to him. And if someone else comes and say, hey, I want to learn how to open up a bus business, give that information, share that information. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not about money. I'm saying that for us to rise above this idea of what we have to free our minds first. And only thing that I have understood to free my mind is to control my future. You see, I can't tell my child to control his future when I can't even control mine. So it's like you're saying, the third entity. So if I take that third entity out and I'm saying, hey, I'm going to be my own, I'm going to set my own destiny, and I'm going to do it, I'm going to set my my own future, but I'm going to help my brother along. Because think about this. Say like one of my partners, if I teach him, it doesn't matter if he's willing to learn. If I teach him how to run a business or something like that, or pretty much set up his own, doesn't matter whatever he wants to do, I'm gonna say, hey, I'll help you with that. And what if my son wants to date his daughter. Well, when the current condition that he was in, I'd be like, I don't know, because he's not going to be able to teach his daughter, the same mind frame that I have. So I'm like, if I give him the information and say, hey, this is how you can liberate you and your family. See, I'm talking about generational thing and where we can build up ourselves. You see what I'm saying? And it's never about money. It's about just a peace of mind and setting our own future and destiny. That's what I'm saying.
Setting our own future
Yes.
and destiny. Right. So this is open. I'm not just saying this view. I'm just saying for the whole panel here. I don't want to put the pressure, just focusing on you. If I say to the panel, yes, I agree with what you're saying. Okay, so it's not only about money; it's about setting a future. So, what is it? What do we understand this other thing to be? It's not focus. Okay, we agree. Oh, it's not just about money. It's about something else. What do we all understand this other thing to be? Because if it's just about money, you're gonna get nowhere. Nowhere. You'll be deleted because they just put the money. The state, the third entity, will just put the money in the hands of the woman. So what is this third thing that we have to aim for? What is it, and how do we go about it? What is it, and how? What do we actually do to bring about this other thing? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know, Drake. I know you want to answer that. Anybody else on the panel want to answer that? Or I go to Dre. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother Dre. If nobody else wants to.
Well,
It's not easy.
Oh no.
I'm trying to make it back on here.
You just got back on that Black Piece. Go ahead and repeat the question for me. I see three. Please repeat the question for me, brother. I see three. Yo, you speaking about the third entity and money. You were saying money
You
is
still
not.
there?
Money is yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello, you still there?
Yo. Can y'all hear me, Dre? Black Piece.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, cool.
All right, I hear you too. I see three. So, what was the question again?
The question is, I made a statement based on what the other guy was saying just now. You're chasing money. If you're chasing money, then you're still going to be. It's not going to be a solution because that's nothing. I think we've agreed that it's not the chasing of money. The solution is not in the chasing of money. The solution is in something else. And I think that the brother was there being able to set our future. And so I would say power, but the other brother said future. And I'm wondering if there's any other brothers that see the solution in another way. What would they say the solution is? Solutions, problem solving. The solution is not chasing money. So what is the solution? That's the question.
Well, for me, it's the sticking to the program, man.
Sorry?
Sticking to the code, the program. Making sure you building is something strong, man.
Right, I'd agree.
That's my own perspective. I can't say that's something everybody should be doing or should need to do, or you need to be like me. I'm just saying that's what's working for me right now. So
as an individual,
that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what's working for me. I can't speak for nobody else on that tip, but for me, that's what it is. That's how I look at it. I don't really look at it as I don't really get too deep off into it because I just do it, man. I don't really just be sitting around waiting and see. I just go do it.
But can I say that this is a lot of people. I seem to be hearing the same message. Look, just get out and do it for you as the individual, get out. But it's like, okay, so that's the plan for you as an individual, but this third entity is a fraternity, is an order. It's an order. They're working together to maintain the system. Yeah. So if you're just an individual, you're easy to pick out, to take out.
Well, so what I was saying was,
it has to be an order.
So what I was saying was,
check this third entity. You have to be part of an order. You have to be part of a fraternity. You have to build a new fraternity. I'm saying
that's what the program is. Yeah, that's what the program is. That the program is the connection. So it don't need to be no damn group. It just need to be that program. The program is the connector of all. So it don't matter. It don't matter. The code. Everybody know the code. You black, you know that code. Everybody know that code. The code we supposed to be on. Everybody know that.
What is the code?
Say what?
What is the code? What is the code?
We don't need to be. We don't need to be saying that out loud on the radio, man.
So what I'm saying is, okay. So maybe you kind of misunderstood what I was saying. I was not being selfish in like what I was saying. I was saying to help one another. And that's what we're here for. That's what the panel is for. And it's like I'm saying, like the only way that we can rise above that I have seen is that we have to free our minds. If we don't, like I said earlier, if you don't know who you are, Martin Luther King said, if you don't believe in something, you'll fall for anything. So it's like, if you don't know who you are, then how can you go forth with something that you know nothing about? That's what I'm saying is, if it's a group of brothers going out helping each other, saying, hey, brother, I'm gonna put you up on some game. It's not about money. It's not about, I'm saying everyone helping each other, not only helping them with business, but just information that they've never known or never knew, just so that they can have the information. They can go forth, do their own research, and they can open up something in their mind that will put a broader thinking in their mind. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah.
I think you kind of picked it a little bit, but I'm saying that with me, I give free game. Like I've experienced a lot, and so it's like, and I can't. Okay, so when I used to go to church when I was younger, and this preacher, he made a perfect point. He said, if you're given a blessing, you hoard that blessing. How can you receive another blessing if you're not even trying to get another one because you don't hoard it that one?
I understand what you're saying.
I'm saying that if I'm giving something, if it's by the Most High God, give it to your brother or sister. Give it to your brother or sister so they can go and do whatever they want to do with it. But you got to give them something that ultimately gives them a broader thinking. And that's the only way that I see that we can rise above from what we're under, because we're under a lot. We're under a lot. So it's like if we stay in our own little boxes, then that's all we're gonna know.
That sounds too weak.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like if I know the struggle and you know the struggle, and I'm like, brother, we need to come together because it's more brothers out here struggling. We need to go out here and figure out something to do, something to help these brothers. If they want to have help, if they want help, you see what I'm saying? So
it just sounds too weak. Everything I'm hearing, it just sounds weak and feeble. Not you. I'm not directing at you, but it's just feebleness and weakness. I can't stand it.
Okay.
Too much talking, whinging. Whinging. That's all I'm
So
getting.
so watch this. Watch this. I can show a man all day long how to make $1 million. Is he gonna do it? It's his choice. So I can only show you, and I can point and I can give you all the documentation, but it's like it's got to compel you to do it. See, that you have to understand your enemy. See, these white folks, they'll give you game all day long. They'll give you game all day long. But it's up to you. I'm telling you, they give you free game because I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you a situation I had one time. There was this white man that I went to his office, and this white man, and I had a store in Madison, and this white man, I was like, I had just met the guy, and he was like, he was telling me how much money he made, and he was a real estate agent. And this guy was like, well, I make good money. And he was like, he said, man, get your real estate license, come and holler at me. I was like, oh, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? So I went back, talked to my partner. And then when my little season was up with my partner, I went and got my real estate license. Went and called the man. He was like, oh, really? Yeah. What you got going on? I want to see what you got going on because I'm trying to see what's up.
Yeah.
You making money. So it's like you got to understand your enemy, and they're giving free game. I'm saying they're giving free game, and you have to soak up the game in order to give it to your brother. I'm not saying.
What does that actually mean? From what you're saying, it sounds like okay. Yes,
so what you're basically saying is teaching one to uplift themselves is
make
wrong.
Money. That's all. Everything you just said there. It says I understand it to be yes. The white man has the game. I understand game is as in business. So the white man, yes, he has the game. Yeah, I agree with that. So yes, he can teach you, the black man, how to make money. Then once he teaches you, the black man, how to make money, you start making money. Then hey, I can teach other black people how to make money. But the whole scenario there, it's about money. And so the game, what you're teaching, you're trying to get to know how to make money so that you can teach other people how to make money, and then it's still chasing money again. So yes, obviously the white man can teach you how to make money, but if you're chasing money, you're going to get nowhere.
So let me ask you a question. Do we live in a capitalistic society?
I suspect so.
You suspect so. Let me let you in on something. They don't do nothing unless they making money off of you. And I'm not saying let money be all. I'm saying that could, if is money the all, is money the root to all freedom? No. I'm saying that it helps though. It'll get you and your family. You see what I'm saying? It's not the final answer, but it'll help you get to where you need to go.
Okay, help. So what is the root then? Anybody? What is the root then? It can be helpful, but what is it that is needed? If we say
maybe somebody else need to chime in, I might be wrong.
Yeah. No, let me pose the question, brother Eugene. You here with me, brother? Brother Eugene, you listening? All right. Natural Soul, Black Peace. Somebody talk to me. Anybody listening?
I think people are listening, but they're doing other things. And
yeah, I know.
I'm here, bro. My damn phone wouldn't let me push the button.
Oh, okay. So all right, thanks, bro.
Yeah, I'm on here. I'm on here too, man. I'm on the Bluetooth, and I walked away from the horn.
No, I got you. Shit, I got you, bro. I broke my whole damn green screen and set up down too. But Eugene, I want to ask you. This, brother Eugene. So,
okay.
Besides money, right? Because we know we need money.
Yes, basic, obvious.
What else is it going to take to really unify and really change our position inside inside of this white supremacist system
Good
besides
question.
money?
Good question. What else?
Well, my perspective, any starting point.
Internet friendly, because we got to remember everything ain't meant to be spoken online. So I
No,
I
I
just want to
got you, bro.
preface it by saying internet friendly.
I got you, bro. But my perspective is everything starts with understanding the universe, nature, the earth, and everything that the creator gave us to sustain and survive initially before everything was turned into a false reality. Because we don't deal with reality at all. We're not realistic about much because in this culture, in this country, it's all based on lies, so you can't really be realistic. And people turn against you when it comes to the truth. So for me, it would have to be, a whole new understanding of what we're dealing with, what we have around us, really getting to know what it is that we can do with what we got without needing outside help. So, for me, that's, I would say, a starting point.
What do you think of this? This is going to sound a bit funny, but I got this. I was inspired by Neely Fuller. He basically says, "There's nothing." The impression I got, he's basically saying, "There's nothing you can do in secret from the white supremacists." So a lot of people say, "Look, we've got to make this plan, but we can't do it online, so we've got to do it in some other way." But there's no other way. The impression I got from Neely Fuller is that the plan has to be so. The plan has got to be a kind of plan that you can make it public. Because the white supremacists, they're going to know anyway, whatever you're trying to hide and communicate secretly, they know what you're doing because you're in their system, you're in their prison. So the plan has to be in a strange way that they can see what you're doing, but the plan itself is almost like a power in itself. The plan is.
That sounds like focusing on yourself and taking their power away. Because the only reason that they have anything is because we've always gave it to them. Examples of taking power away is, the loss of something, the loss of being controlled, the loss of being in this trance of doing the same thing over and over again because they call it normal. If we actually done the things that actually builded us up in any type of improvement and only focused on just improving ourselves and our living conditions, I think a lot of things could be fixed.
But what does that actually mean? I mean, I've heard that kind of talk, but what does it actually practically mean? If we do this, if we can do this, but I'm saying we have to talk. Say, look, okay, I have a plan. This is the plan. What is your plan? So we come together, discussing publicly, openly, in front of the white supremacists, a plan. Because you can't.
I think we normally do that. It's just when, they say knowledge is power, and everybody on here feel like they have knowledge. But the only time knowledge is power is when it's applied or implemented.
Yes.
So we've probably done heard the correct solution that you're looking for that would fix everything. It's just we haven't seen it applied.
Right, I'd agree with you. Yes, so you've got the knowledge. The knowledge is are the ingredients for the plan, to put the plan together. They're the bricks.
My response to that is this: one thing that you can do, or I feel like the biggest step in the right direction, is procreation with those that look like you and raising them upright. And by upright, well, I think we all know what upright means, right? It's
No,
understood without having to
Yeah,
go to.
just
no, we don't.
I was gonna step in right there too, Nashville.
Okay,
So just for the people
right.
who don't, and you heard IC3 say he don't know what upright is. Break that down.
Oh, I don't know if it's. I mean, like my brother say, just understanding that what the code is, and
What's the code?
the code is black. Simple.
Oh,
The
interesting.
code is black.
The code is black. I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it's not even anything to really think too much into. When you say that, you should already know. It is what it is from there, right? So that's
is it?
Go ahead.
What do you mean? It is what it is from there. The code is black. Okay, what does that mean?
It is what it is from there. That means there are certain things that can and cannot be said on here, which goes into my next point, which was addressing your question. You like, no matter what you do, the white man or whomever is gonna know whatever. My
Yes.
response to that is, you're not wrong. However, my thing would be challenging you to think of it differently, in a different way, which is they'll know what you want them to know. If you're one of those people, not you specifically, but if a person, an organization, a group, or whatever decides that everything we do, we finna blast on the internet, or we finna put this out there because we need people to see that we are, that's your MO, cool. That's how you do that. But if you're strategic with what you're doing, if you understand that what you need to be doing, or the work that you putting in, it should be automatic. There's no accolades for doing what you should be doing in your community anyway, right? This is what everybody should be doing anyway. I don't need no pat on the back for doing what I'm supposed to do in my community, whether I'm the only one doing it or whether it's a million of us doing it. We all should be doing it regardless. So what I'm
Doing
saying
what?
is, go ahead.
Doing what? We should be doing it. What is it that we should be doing?
Yeah, with that being said, it's a lot that can and cannot be said on I'm assuming that some of us kind of know what it is, right? Am I the only one?
Assuming this, I mean, now this sounds too weak.
You sound like an agent, bro.
Well, whatever I sound like, what did
Who
I
all
say?
finna say the same thing?
What did I say?
Yeah,
what did I say? And what am I talking? Okay, let's say I'm an agent. So what? Okay, and so what? And so what?
Let me ask you something. I'll answer your question this way. Do you see the deficiencies in your community where you live amongst people that look like you?
So are you asking me, as a black man, do I understand that black people are suffering? Is that the question?
I said, do you see what the deficiencies are?
Well, the deficiencies are the weaknesses of the black community. Yes?
Sure.
Yes, I do see them. I've been living in it all my life. Okay. And I'm seeing it 24/7.
Okay.
So if I see the deficiencies, so what? Okay, so I see the deficiencies, and so what? What now? I see the deficiencies. Oh yes, I see the deficiencies. Yeah. No, I'm just expressing myself. Go. Continue.
You want to hear the answer, or do you want to go back and forth?
I want to hear it
about some shit that you're not doing.
I'm not frustrated. Okay, what's the answer?
Damn, like, do you want to receive the answer, or do you want to argue about?
I am listening. Give us the answer.
Of course you are, because you're emotional. That's what I'm saying. You talking about?
Don't talk about how I am. Deal with the answer. Don't worry about me.
Look. You talking to a grown man, bro. You talking to a grown man. So
okay. Yes, you're a grown man. Good.
Cool.
And so,
see, this is what I'm saying. The problem is you're acting in a feminine manner right now.
Okay, I'm feminine, I'm sick, I'm stupid, whatever. You talk the right way.
You're acting.
Let's try to keep it
And the
cordial.
reason
Try
why
to
I
keep
say
it.
that
Try
is
to keep it cordial,
if
fellas.
somebody
But you
doesn't
know,
give you the answer
don't worry
at the time
about
that you want it
me.
and how you want it and when you want it, that's what females do. I'm giving you the answer, bro, without even having to go into all these details
Oh,
because
really?
you're worried about what you're worried
I'm
about
worried.
is listen, man, you're not even trying to get the damn answer.
Stop
This is
talking
the answer
about
right here.
me.
This is
Stop
the answer right here. Shut
talking
the fuck up.
about me.
Dumbass nigga.
Stop
Shut the fuck
talking
up.
about me. Stop
Shut
talking
up, man.
about
Shut
me.
up, man. You talk too much. Like a gal, man.
Yes,
Shut up.
that's me. Don't talk about me.
Shut up, man. What I'm saying to you is, if you see it, why are you not doing the work in your community? It starts with you. It starts in your household. I just sat up here and said the very first thing that I said was you can procreate with someone that looks like you, as in so-called race, okay? And raise them, quote unquote, upright. Now, Calvin jumped in, brother Calvin jumped in and said, explain or expand on the idea of what upright is. I said I don't feel as though it's necessary to go into detail about that. That's just my opinion. I'll leave that be for those that feel as though they want to give a definition of that. But for me, I'm not going to go into detail about that.
Okay.
So moving forward, answering your question, because I dealt with that first part. You saying what is the solution? It's some end all be all. It's not really. It's not that. What the approach that should be taken is what can be done right here, right now, where I am. With what I'm experiencing myself and what I see my people are experiencing. It doesn't have to be on a mass scale. It ain't got to be what's the solution to end mass incarceration. And I'm not talking about that. I'm saying what can be done right here in my neighborhood. It starts right there. It's really not rocket science, bro. And then you don't have to broadcast everything you do. Period. So when you sitting up here complaining about, no matter what I do, the white man is gonna know. That's one way. If you want to look at it that way, cool. I look at it as they'll know what I want them to know. That's me. Why are you doing all that hoopla and all this about, bruh? It's right there. The answer's right there in your face. What is it to not understand?
Very correct. Anything that's understood doesn't have to be explained.
Big facts. What are we talking about? You talking about some? You don't understand what I like black, but what is black? What are we talking about, man? That's why I said, bro, who are you? Who are you talking about? What? Huh? We gotta break that down. You gotta break that down.
So
define black and
this whole conversation is just weakness. I don't know why. It just seems so feeble. Oh, just so soft.
This guy, seriously, homeboy. I want you to come in my community then. Come over here. Let's have a chit chat. Let's sit down. You want me to fly you over here? I'll fly you over here. Come on, let's have a sit down. I mean, if we weak, you know what I'm saying? Come on over here. We good.
No, but
I'll make it happen. Send me your cash app. I'll send it to you. What you want to do? We weak over here.
Yeah, it's gonna be about the building. It's gonna be about building.
Exactly.
It's gonna be about building first and foremost, y'all. Come on, man. Come on. Internet.
Sorry about that, sir.
Yeah, you good. No, you good, Dre. You good, Dre. But just if we get the brother over here, like, if I'm honest though, Dre, like, I wouldn't even want you to spend your money on that because it's probably. I know. I'm just saying, but if you and that brother disagree, then I wouldn't want you to fly him over because it's brothers and sisters in the UK.
I want him to see.
Listen, Dre. Listen real quick, Dre. It's brothers and sisters in the UK that I deal with that I know you will vibe and bond with. You feel me? It wouldn't be it wouldn't be this disagreement or whatever the fuck is going on right now. It wouldn't be that. I would rather you save your money. As my brother, save your money. And if you're going to fly somebody over to the States from the UK and you're going to spend that money for them to get over here, I can give you another list. You feel me? You could take it or leave it, but I wouldn't say
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't gonna
That's right.
we ain't
That's
gonna
All
bump.
I'm saying is he keeps saying that we're weak or we're this. All I'm saying is come over here so you can see, and I can show you that that whatever your idea is not what it is. That's all I'm saying. You
right.
have anybody that's calling something across the water what they thinking it is. You can't call something. I can't call what it is over there. I can only call where I'm at. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can and I can, I can show you what's over here. Because if we're so, so you're quote unquote, you say weak, then that means you calling all the brothers on here weak, that we all having the same weak mentality. So unless you can step in our territory and the way that we live, and like the young man said earlier, everything that's understood does not have to be explained, and you move in silence. You don't voice what you about to do. You make what you do. You know what I'm saying? You playing with who you playing with. You see what I'm saying? So it's
no,
like,
I don't see what you're saying.
So until you can step in the neighborhoods and understand what we're up against over on this side, stay on your side. Point blank.
I know what you're up against.
What
You're
vibe
up
I
against
get
white
out of him?
supremacy. You're up against white supremacy. So this discussion, if we say yes, the solution is you've got to have a plan. If you have a plan, then you're a man. Okay. Now, yes, we've got to have a plan. I think we've all agreed that it's got to be about plans, right? So now the question is, should plans be communicated? Okay, we've all agreed it's about a plan. You've got to have a plan. And that woman that you were playing a bit earlier on saying, "Hey, you don't have a plan. You guys are not men because the black
You know
male
what role
doesn't have
you
a plan."
play in this?
One second. Let me get this out. We got to have a plan. So okay, we agreed that we have to have a plan. Now, how are plans executed effectively? It's through communication. So
Harriet
if we
Tubman
say,
ain't have Facebook, bro.
sorry,
Harriet Tubman ain't have YouTube. Harriet Tubman ain't have Instagram.
right?
Period.
Exactly, right. So how do you execute a plan effectively in secret in this modern
The way
world?
Harriet Tubman did it.
In this
Do you
modern
know
world,
what role you play in this conversation, bro? Can I tell you real fast? I feel like you're a doubt merchant. I think
right.
every time somebody come up with a solution or a conversation, you're not satisfied. It's almost like you're trying to sell us doubt, as if it's not understood by you, it's not going to work.
That's how you feel. Okay, good. Point taken. That's how you feel. So we agree the plan is necessary. Should the plan be just about the individual plan, or should there be a plan that is effective for the black community? Is it about an individual plan or a group plan?
I don't know who we even talking to no more. All this shit sounds suspect, man.
Man, that shit already set in stone, man. We don't need to. I think every black person that live in our country already aware of what the fuck going on around them. In most cases,
Yeah.
I don't think it's a thing where we have to go guess about what's going on. We live here, so we see it. We don't have to. It's not something we have to go look up. It ain't nothing we gotta go ask somebody about. It's just something we see with our eyes. It don't matter what position we live in the country, we see it. So it's like a thing where we're not confused about what the issue is on that. I think we've never been confused about that issue right there on that as far as what we're supposed to be doing. All that talking shit is a waste of time. If you still gotta discuss what you're gonna do at this time, something wrong. You shouldn't be you shouldn't be having when it's time to roll, it's gonna be time to roll. It's not no time to say, oh, well, you know what? We need 6 people on the left side and we need 12 people around back. And then back west, we need 32 people. You don't got time for that shit. Nigga supposed to know that. If you don't know that, you stay your monkey ass at home. It's simple. You stay at home and hide. That's what you do. It's that simple, man. Either you know or you stay the fuck home and die.
Know what?
That's it. Know what the fuck you supposed to be doing. You the one been running around here saying that we at war. So you know what's supposed to be going on at war, right? So we want to discuss what we supposed to be doing at war, dude, because you know what war is, right? So it's already, well, think about it. You've been saying war a couple of times on this live right here. So if we at war, what does war consist of? So the discussion is already over because you already established that we at war. So what happens at war? What happens at war? Because you made the statement that we at war. What happens at war? There you go. There go your answer right there. What happens at war? Then if you can answer that, then you want to know what the fuck we supposed to be doing. You keep asking what, you know, because you established that we at war. It's not a mystery.
So at war. So what kind of war? What's the nature of being at war while being in prison?
This dude's still talking.
You need to ask yourself.
He's
You
still
the
in that
one
doubt
made the
again.
statement that we at war, right? You made the statement that we at war. Well, you tell me what type of war you were describing.
A war from
when you
inside.
spoke of war.
Yeah, the war from inside the prison of
Inside
white supremacy.
what?
The prison of white supremacy. Where, well, this is where I suppose some of us disagree. Some people.
No, I have a question.
Go on then.
All right, I have a question. Every great leader that was here in America, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, all the great ones. I don't know about the UK, but all those folks, they moved in silence. They didn't have to explain to what they was doing. They talked among their people what they was going to do behind closed doors. So I don't know who y'all serve over there, or who y'all represent over there, but we don't do a whole bunch of talking over here because we already seen. We do any talking, we already see what'll happen. So this conversation about what needs to be done, we already know what needs to be done. But the conversation initially was about the mentality of Black men or men, period. Mm-hmm. And I think we went off from that, and you were talking about something else. And so I think we should get back to the initial conversation at hand, because you kind of took it somewhere else. And another thing, you talking about a whole bunch of talking was senseless, but it's like you keep asking these questions of what need to be done, but you're not coming with no solutions. But you're calling us weak, though. Correct that. Correct it.
All of us. I'm not just saying you, or I'm not directing at you. I'm saying
I said us.
Everybody testifies Black. Yeah.
I said
okay.
I said us.
So, solution.
And if you put yourself in there, then okay. But I'm saying
I'm in that. Yeah, I'm in that as well. So I'm presenting there is a plan. Now, I've written down the plan, and the plan is so strong, I believe, that it can be open and still not countered by the white supremacists. The plan is to clarify black identity.
Man.
Step one. And by clarifying black identity, black people can then organize effectively.
Bruh.
And thirdly, so step one, let's put it this way in numbers. Step one, clarify black. This is the plan. Step one, clarify black identity. Step two, once black identity is clarified, you can organize effectively. And step three, this is the last one. Step three, 1, 2, 3. Step three, the most effective organization is a black bank. So that's the plan. So we can go into details of each one of those 3 steps, if you like.
We gotta mute him, bro.
Any other plans?
No, that ain't.
I thought you was totally against money. What the hell?
That ain't none of our plan, bro. You all these keywords and hot words. You talking about black identity, as in black identity extremists, and you talking about organized, as in RICO charges. All I'm hearing is just a bunch of FBI, and then you talking slow as hell. But I don't know why. I'm not knocking anybody that speaks slowly, because if you're trying to get your point across, cool, do it how you do it. This shit just sounds suspect as hell. I'm sorry. It sounds suspect.
That's right.
As hell, bro. I'm sorry.
Good. I like that. Suspect as hell. Yes.
So
very good.
You're telling me you're going to revolt on February the 12th, 2021. Is that your plan? Is that your plan, black people? Because you have to establish a black identity, right? Black people. No, I don't understand. You got to explain to me. Define what black is. Define tell me what your plan is, because nobody's telling me what the plan is. So tell me what your plan is.
Okay.
Huh?
Good. Very good. Good question. Right. Now, next level now.
All over it, man.
Very good. Very suspect. I like that. Everything I'm saying is suspect. So therefore, you can ask questions, and then as the more questions you ask, you'll drill down and find out. You'll find out the truth of what I'm saying.
The question becomes,
right,
what have you done since you've seen all of this white supremacy that you talking about?
One second.
That we go through. What have you
I'm dealing
done
with the question
in your community?
Yeah, the first question was, I laid out the plan, step 1, 2, and 3, and the brother asked, okay, what is step 1? What is black identity? How do you clarify and define black identity as the first step of the plan?
None of my people have agreed or we don't concur with none of that what you talking about right now.
Okay.
Hey, real quick. No, I see three. I'm gonna let you land. Is it okay if I play some of your old content that's up?
Yeah, if you want, do it.
Okay, go ahead. No,
do whatever you want to do.
Okay, my brother. I just want to make sure. I just want to get the green light from you. But well, go ahead, finish the conversation. I may pull up something.
Okay.
One of your earlier conversations, but go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So I'm now presenting a plan, and now the plan is going to be criticized and questioned, which is good to test the quality of the plan. Is it a good plan? Is it a bad plan? That decision will be made by the questions that you will ask me about the plan, and then I'll listen to your plans later on. But this is my plan, and yes, I'm making it public, and it's out there, and I'm saying that this plan is still functioning, even though it's out in the open. Now, the question was asked. I said, step one, clarify black identity. And the brother asks, how do you do that?
Who asked that?
Okay, start again. I'll start again. I'll start again, and then you start the question. Actually, I'll read from the plan, because the plan's all written out. So I'll read from the plan, and then you can all question. Right. So we'll start again. Start from scratch.
Hold on, real quick. Nashville Soul. When you're not speaking, brother, can you mute your mic? You got a little crackling. Yeah.
My fault. My fault.
No, you good. No, you good, bro. The conversation is dope. I'm right here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Here's the plan. I'm reading. Step one, clarify black identity. Step two, to organize effectively. Step three, the most effective organization is a black bank. That's the basic of the plan. Any questions?
Well, you're kind of late. We've already established all three of those. I don't know what I know you're over there, but
okay.
We have black. Well, all right. So first, the black identity
is
like I said earlier. We're on the road to knowing who we are. That's point blank. Then the second one, I can't remember what that one was, but the black bank, I talked about it the last time that I was here. Greenwood, with Jason, I think his name is Jason Williams, Killer Mike. It's a lot of celebrities that's backing this bank. And I advise IC3. I advise you to go and look at the movie The Banker. It was two black bankers that opened up a black bank, and we seen what happened to them. So we're you're a little behind, sir.
I'm behind. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so that's not a solid plan. So I'm gonna need you to you got to come up with some more points than that, because we already working. We already got that in all those in play.
Wow,
you're over
very
there,
good.
so you don't know that what's going on over here. Right. So
okay,
maybe y'all need to do that. Maybe y'all need to do that over there.
Yeah. Okay.
We already got all that down.
Good. So you over there have already clarified exactly what black identity is. Okay, could you please tell me what is your definition of black?
Black is not a person. It's a color. Okay. So if anyone says that
when I say black, I mean black identity. You've already clarified black identity. Please tell me what it is.
Black is a color.
Oh, don't tell me about. I'm not talking about black. I'm talking about the identity. That's what I mean. Sorry.
You're missing what I'm saying. Black is a color. Are you hearing me? Black is a color.
And so,
now, if you want to talk about a nation or a nationality, then we could talk about that. But black identity, where did the color black come from? So you have to understand the words that you're saying. Don't like. I don't think anyone on here is slow. But if you're going to talk about black identity, you need to talk about. You should talk about nationality or the history of Africans or African Americans, as they would call it. But I would think if you want to talk about something like that, then that's a solid point. Then, and like I said earlier, we have to know who we are, point blank. If we don't know who we are, then we can't move forward. That's the first thing. If you ever heard of Dick Gregory, he had to do that himself. It took him 3 years to do that himself. He had to learn who he was.
Yes.
And unlearn everything that he was taught and teach himself. Okay.
Yes.
So he had to do that in order to move forward.
Okay.
He cut all programming.
Yes.
He cut all programming, all shows and everything to move forward because he can't teach a broken person if he don't know who he is.
Of course, I get the point.
So,
And
okay.
so,
go ahead.
yeah. So you said you've already clarified black identity. I said step 1 is to clarify black identity. So I'm behind. So you're ahead. So please tell me what black identity is.
Okay. All right. Okay. Nothing. I'm gonna let I see three. Is this a good video? What do you break it down in this video?
Hold it. Before going to this video, I said step 1 is to clarify black identity.
Yeah.
The brother said I'm behind.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm behind, that means they've already clarified black identity. He feels black identity has already been clarified. So I wanted to hear what his what he thinks black identity is.
No, I think that's a good question for the whole panel. I mean,
yeah, for the whole panel.
Brother Eugene, you can chime in. Black Peace, like what was the question? What is black identity?
Yes.
What is black identity? Is it skin tone? Is it culture? Is it like minds? Is it the way we think? Do you think black? Do you act black? Do you talk black? Do you look black? Like that's a question to the brothers on the panel. Like, I think that's a legitimate question.
Yeah.
Eugene, talk to me. Dre, talk to me. Black Peace, come on, fellas, talk to me, homies.
What is it?
I think that's a legitimate question. I do.
So the way that I understand it is that, like I said, with history, it speaks a lot. And so when I talk about history, I'm talking about going back. And so you're telling me, so basically what you're telling me, and I'm talking, when I say this question, when I ask this question, I'm gonna need you to talk in the terms that I'm asking. So when you're saying black identity, right? Them 2 words, right? First, let me ask you this question: Are you an African? Are you English? Are you Dutch? Are you Asian? What are you?
The question is, what is black identity? I have a plan.
If you're curious,
yes, I want to know. 1 second.
Go ahead.
I at the moment, I've said first thing, clarify black identity, step 1. I've been told that you over there, I don't know who that is, have already done that. I am behind with my plan and you're ahead. So therefore, I'm asking you, what is black identity? I'll tell you about what I've got to say about it shortly, but I'm the one that's behind, so I want to hear what you have already established. What is
if you're not going to answer if you're not going to answer my question, then I can't answer yours. All right, because in order for me to answer your question, then I would need you to answer mine. That's why I asked you. What are you,
brother Dre? Brother Dre. Yes, if this will help you, my brother, this is Uncle IC3 on the screen. If you're looking at the screen, this is him. I don't know what question. I don't know if you know if he was black or if he wasn't black, but this is
it's okay. So we missed. I think
I just want to let that be known. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, bro. So maybe. Okay, so maybe. Okay, let me rewind. Okay, so the conversations, whenever there's an English conversation, I don't try to identify, because that's not our native tongue. So I can't have a conversation with some. Okay, so I listen, I hear things, but it's hard for me to listen because if I'm taught one way, then that way can be swayed. But if I have a defining identity, then what that means is I know who I am. Then truth and facts cannot be disputed. So that's why I'm asking, the conversation that we're having, it can be disputed because we're not even speaking in our own native tongue. If you're calling yourself if whatever your nationality is, whatever your nationality is, then you're telling me that you can have a conversation with another nationality just because we're all speaking English. It doesn't mean that the conversation it's going, because the English language is broken. So you can't tell me that you're going to define in our dictionary, which is called black, it's a color. You can't tell me that it's a person. It's a person. It's a room. I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, until we know who we are and get a defining understanding of where we come from, then there's a dialect that can be had and a conversation that could be profound, and the conversation can go further. That's all I'm saying.
So we're trying to figure out what's the black identity, right?
Yep.
Yep. That's the question, brother.
All right. I got you. We don't know. And since you told us that you have the answer already, could you just give us the answer, please?
Okay. Would you want to play the clip? Or do you want...
do you got it on here? Are you breaking it down on here? Or would you rather...
I can continue speaking, but if you want to play a clip, that's up to you. But
I'll play this. No, I'll play this clip in a minute. If you can go ahead and break it, if you can break it down yourself, you can break it down yourself.
Okay.
But, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, and then we can see if what I say matches what I said on the clip.
There we go.
To play. That's right. So that's a good way of seeing if I'm consistent in what I'm saying. Right. Good. So let me break it down. Right. So clarify black identity. What it means to be black is to be a member of the black race. And the people, the government, the official government definition of a black person is based on 5 elements. This is how the British government decides your race. 1, place of birth. 2, lineage. 3, appearance. 4, state of mind. 5, DNA. So the government uses those 5 points to assess and decide what your race is.
Are we talking about the black race now, or are we talking about black identity?
Right. So to apply those 5 points, black identity is where you were born, who your parents are, what you look like, how you think, and your DNA. Those are the 5 things that define black identity. To say, well, this person is a black person.
Yes, absolutely. Hold on, let me jump in right here. Eugene, agree and Brother Dre, agree or disagree on his 5 points of black identity?
Well, he said that's how they identify themselves, by their method, So I guess they all went through ancestry.com and got the DNA tested or something.
I don't even know if he went back that far. How far did you go back as far as lineage? I see 3. You said your parents, right?
Yeah, no, listen to this carefully.
Yeah,
the
let's do the 5. Go through the 5 again, please.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. These are state. This is government now. This is not me, how I feel definition of black. It's not me. This is not personal. This is official government standards. This is power. Power is behind this. It's not me. 1, place of birth. They're going to look at your place of birth. 2, lineage. They can decide whether it's just your parents or going way back in your family line is whatever. Your lineage is important. These are important factors on deciding your identity, racial identity. Place of birth, lineage, appearance, state of mind, and DNA.
Okay, so now let's start with place of birth. So if a person from Mexico comes over here and they have a child and they're born here, now since they're not now that they're born in America, that makes them American and not actually Mexican.
Okay, so let's. I'll give you some information that may help to clarify and answer that question overall. There's a difference in the race identity, in the system of race identity between the British system and the American system. Obviously, there's some relationship between Britain and America. And the concept of race, there's some dispute between those 2 entities, Britain and America, and the subject is race. The white race is different, is identified differently in Britain than America. To be a white person in America, according to your census information, if you look at your census information, you can be of European descent. What's the word? What's the actual exact word? You could be of European, or you can be North African or Middle Eastern. Those are the actual words the American government uses. Yes, to be a white person, you must be of European
descent. Yeah,
European descent, North African descent, or Middle Eastern descent. In Britain, to be a white person, you have to be of European descent only. So there's a clash there on racial identification. All right.
So you're saying Middle Eastern people in America identify as white?
Yes. So a Jewish person in America can say that they're white.
A Jewish person? No, that's not right. Well, I'm gonna say this: I can only speak for some of the black people. Some of the black people that I know personally look at Jewish as white people, because we know Jewish is not a race.
Yes,
right?
No.
But they are considered white people, and Arabs, and if any Arab in America are considered white people is because
Yes.
they follow the religion of white supremacy. And yes, I know,
Yeah.
yeah, I
Yeah.
know Arabs
Yeah.
are gonna get mad and say no, that you follow the religion of Islam. True, true. But in America, it is a different ball game. Like the name of the game is white supremacy in America. So
Yeah. So
it's
that's official.
easy. Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So we've got to see. This is a lot of people get confused here when you start talking about race and ethnicity, because people are not aware of the official definitions of race and ethnicity. They get angry and get into fights because they think that you're giving your personal view of race and ethnicity, and they think that race and ethnicity is a matter of personal view. So there's a lot of confusion, and they say, "Oh, well, you're saying that." That's what people say over the years. No, we're talking about government standards because there's power behind the standards.
Can
So
I
when
have
the
a
government
question?
says black,
Okay.
they are very specific. They know what they mean when they use the word black. They know officially because it's the government that is talking. It's the
Okay, so
government.
what
Yeah.
locations do they identify the blacks from then?
Sorry. Say that
What
again.
locations do they? You said when they're white, they have to be European, North
Right.
African,
Yep.
or
Good question.
Central Asia.
Good. Good. Good.
So,
Good. Good.
what locations do they say the blacks are from?
Right. Very good question. Good question. Right. So, the American system is uh younger than the British or English system. So here, so to address that question, these are the codes, and we're going to talk about black now because we're talking about black identity, and black identity is code IC3. IC3 is the official code for black, for a black person, and that's the government definition of a black person.
Can I ask a question?
No, let me address his. Then I'll deal with the next question. So let me address this question because you talked about land or place, right? So these are the codes, government codes. BAFR, Black African. So Africa. Should I talk? Should I just read out the codes and then we'll talk about them? Yeah, I'll read out the codes and then we'll see
Hey,
what we
I
can
want to
see from
ask
the.
you this. I want to ask you this. I see three. Where did these codes come from? Like you said, are these government codes or
Yes,
codes? Okay.
these are the official codes that they use for the census, and that is measuring everybody in the country. Yeah, all statistics are based on these codes. These codes don't change. These are hard codes, government codes. They're not, and they cannot be adjusted by democracy. These
So
codes,
from the UK government, what did
yes,
these codes derive from?
right. I've been trying to find out how, but you have to ask the government. Only the government can tell you
But which
why.
government? Which government would I even question? The UK, the
The
British government?
British government. That's right. You have
Okay.
to. Yeah,
Okay.
if you want to know why and how these codes came about, you have to ask the British government directly, and then and they call it a freedom of information request. So you request the government to give you information on these codes.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So let's
Yeah.
all
And
right.
these
So
codes and yeah.
let's
So
let's
yeah.
go through the codes because you are IC3, which we know is the black code. But
Exactly.
I guess we can start from one if you want to. Brothers Dre, hold on, real quick. IC3, Brother Dre, you have any questions
I
before he
have
get
one
before?
question.
Go ahead, my
I have
brother.
one question. And uh, have anyone on here seen Hidden Colors the documentary or the series?
I watched all of them, my brother.
Okay. All right. If
Okay.
if he's talking about these codes that the government put out, and you've seen the Hidden Colors documentary, how many? I don't see too many people that was on the panel that trust the government when we already know what they're about. So why are we worried about what they think or what they have or what they identify us as? We already know. So
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
yeah.
ahead, bro.
So the Hidden Colors, it tells you everything you need to know, and it gives you a starting point to understand this so-called Black identity. The whole series. Not only that, all the documentaries that are out there right now. It just seemed that the solution. I don't think that the solution has even started with the conversation.
No, we're gonna get to the solutions. We're gonna get to the solutions, brother Dre. We're definitely gonna get
I'm trying to get
right
to the
now.
locations.
You said locations?
Yeah, because I'm still trying to find out what's the Black locations. The white locations was Europe, North Africa, and Central Asia. So now, where are the Black locations?
Right.
I mean, right now, since we're saying that they are codes, what codes are they, and what places are they identifying?
Good question. Now the answer. It's going to be in the language. Here is the official. See, you don't need documentary. This is direct government codes. BAFR, Black African. BANN, Black Angolan. BAOF, Other Black African. BCON, Black Congolese. BCRB, Black Caribbean. BEUR, Black European. BGHA, Black Ghanaian. BNAM, Black North American. BNGN, Black Nigerian. BOTB, Black Other. BOTH, any other black background. BSLN, Black Sierra Leonean. BSOM, Black Somali. BSUD, Black Sudanese. So
did you get the land, brother Eugene? Hold on, let me ask brother Eugene. Brother Eugene, did you get the answer? He was saying the land, the Black land. Did you
Well,
get
it sounds like mainly Africa and us over here in North America. I've never heard of other Black as a location. Never heard of that, but maybe that's a place I ain't never been to.
Right, good point. Yeah, good. So to answer your question, looking at these hard codes, it appears that I can make the statement that all Africans are black.
Except North Africans, they're white.
No, from this.
oh boy.
In America, you see, the American system. This is the roots. This is the core. This is the core. All see, I can start making statements now from government code with government backing behind me. I can start talking with chests. Yeah, I can say, well, this is what the government says the definition of a black person is.
Yeah, but
so the whole of Africa is black. The whole of the Caribbean is black. And so
why
and
did
North American officially recognized that Americans, the there's no such thing as white Americans. Well, in this, America is black and something else. It's black North American. So America and blackness is officially recognized. Officially, black people in America, in North America, there's an actual code for them. BNAM, Black North American.
What's the code? Repeat that code one more time for me, Uncle.
BNAM. It's the official code for all
Black Americans.
Yes, all of you. You're official. You're black, and you're recognized officially. Hard coded.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Now let me ask you this. So that's you saying black identity, right?
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Right.
That's the code. That's the label for us. BLAM. Is that what you said? Is that what you know? What was it? What did you say? What did you say?
Well, if you're talking about black Americans,
yeah, what's black Americans? What's the code for that?
Write it down. BNAM. Black North American. That's the code for Black North American. That's a specific code in the system, in the machine. So they exist because the state recognizes that identity. The state, not me. This is not about me. Yeah. So when the state refers to black or black people, when you drill it down, what the state means is what I've just read out to you. When the state says black, that is what they're talking about. People under those codes.
So the
well, really, I mean, you know, going by what they say is always going to be a funny subject because, like Caucasian, the concept, they actually took that on by identifying themselves by some people in a region that they felt, you know, had a nice fair skin that they want to, you know, claim their own and identify everybody as where this concept of Caucasian come from. And then for them to separate the continents into pieces so they can really say, really, our friends that look like us identify as white. And everybody of a darker color from these regions are identified as black.
Okay,
I mean, why are we allowing them to create this grid and live by it? I don't get it.
Right. Yeah. So white from this grid, from these codes, it appears to me that the concept of white supremacy for any idea or to have power, it has to have a structure. There must be like a codification, a code, a kind of holy scripture, as it were. It's almost like this is the Quran. I'm reading to you the kind of Quran or the Bible of whiteness, of white supremacy. So when you mention the word white and the white race, these are the codes for the white race. And the white race is divided into two groups, IC1 and IC2. So IC1 are the whitest of the white. So these are the hard codes of what it means to be white.
Okay.
WBR1, white British. WCOR, white British Cornish. WENG, white British English. WSCO, white British Scottish.
Okay.
WWEL, white British Welsh. WOWB, white British other. These are the hard codes. It can't be changed by democracy.
So they didn't say nothing about white Americans?
Well, watch this. Wait, watch this. You're going to start to see something now. There's no such thing as a white American.
No, exactly. Because they're Europeans, right? So they will be in one of those. Hold on. Let me stop.
No, let me read it. Let me read the codes.
Go ahead.
I'll make this statement that will sound a bit white. America does not belong to white people officially. Watch this, and it's hard coded. White people are living in America, but America does not belong to white people. So let the codes talk. I said that.
It belongs to Britain.
That's me talking, right? But now I'm going to go back to the government talking, and you'll understand why I said what I just said, why I believe what I just said. All right, but now I'm going to go back to the scriptures, to the holy scriptures of race and racism.
Talking shit.
Right. So WSCO, white British Scottish. WWEL, white British Welsh. WOWB, white British other. WIRI, white Irish. WIRT, white traveller of Irish heritage. WEEU, white Eastern European. WEUR, white European. WOTW, white other. WWEU, white Western European. So
white Western.
Yes, yeah. So those are the codes of the IC1, which is the purest of whiteness.
Can we go deeper? Can we go deeper? Pause. And go deeper. But
yeah.
can we let's get into what is that? White Western? And was that a code?
Yeah, WWER stands for white Western European.
Yeah, let's get into that. What is that? What lineage? What does that even come from? What is that? Is that immigrants or the people that migrated? What is that?
Only the government can actually tell you, answer that question. So we can look at these scriptures, these holy scriptures of race and racism, and then try and understand what it means. But all Europeans are white. But then there's a strange, looking through the scriptures, the holy book of racial control. It has black European. So what is a black European? So the system of white supremacy recognizes a black European as an identity. BEUR. So what is that?
All right, so hold on. What is a black European?
Yep, because that's official. Yeah, the system.
That's one of the codes.
Yes,
but that code was. I mean, I don't know. All of these codes was after fucking colonization, though. I see three.
Yeah, but see these codes. Yeah, listen. These codes. What we're reading when we're reading these codes, we're actually reading the holy scriptures of racism.
Yes, the religion of white supremacy.
Yes, this
is the Bible. This is the Bible.
This is their Bible.
Yes.
So you can read the Bible, but they can say your interpretation of this Bible, you're not qualified to interpret it. So as I'm reading it, I'm reading these codes. I'm just reading the hard codes. I'm just reading their Bible, but the interpretation of it, they might say, well, you have to talk to one of our priests. You have to talk to somebody in the civil service. You have to talk to somebody in the government.
A scholar.
Exactly. Yeah. Because this is their scriptures for them. It's not for you. This is for them to govern. These are the codes that they use to govern the world.
So let
Yes.
me ask you this, IC3. Have you ever discussed these codes in depth with a person that may be in the government or maybe have more information about these codes than you have?
Yes, I have. And I've discussed with them at Speaker's Corner. So what happens is if you keep talking about these codes
Uh-huh.
and you keep presenting them and asking the question, what's the interpretation of these codes? If you keep doing that, what happens? You just get somebody just comes out of nowhere. They talk to you and disappear again. That's my experience. I keep asking the questions, and most people just don't know about it. But then eventually, every now and then, not often, somebody comes out who says, "Yes, what you're saying is correct," and here's a bit more information, and then they disappear. But when I ask them, "Could you please give me your contact details?" So that when I'm talking to people, I can say, "Look, this is what I was told," and they say no, they disappear. They somehow don't want to. They tell me, but they won't allow me to know who they are. They won't. They don't want to be seen to be telling me
The
the
code.
interpretation. Yes, that's right. That's
The
right.
interpretation. All right, so
Yeah.
now I have to bring it full circle. IC3.
Yeah.
Those what the brothers. That's exactly what the brothers were telling you earlier, right? You
Yeah.
felt like the brothers on the panel earlier wasn't answering your questions, and
Yeah.
they were saying like either you know, or if you don't know, we'll speak to you offline. You know what I mean? So it's kind of the same thing. It's the same thing when you're going and investigating about these codes, and these people are saying they're giving you just a little bit to keep you fishing and to keep you thinking, and then they disappear on you. That's the
Right.
same thing that these brothers are saying. I'm not saying these brothers will disappear, but they're
Right.
saying, okay. And another thing I want to say this to you and everybody. Like most of the brothers and sisters that come on this panel that's not from the UK, like I deal with them personally. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I also have to have a conversation with them and let them know, like, yeah, bro, I know we have our private conversations, but
Right.
this is for the internet. You know what I mean? So
Right. Right.
we
Right.
need to not even if we don't want to open up, if we don't want to answer a question, don't answer it. You know what I mean? But
Yeah. Of course.
I think some of the brothers that jumped on the panel earlier, they may have felt some type of way because IC3 came on and he was asking questions. And even if some of those brothers feel like IC3 is an agent,
Yeah.
me personally, I don't. So IC3 has the platform to say what he wants to say. And I have to let these brothers know, like, no, this is not a private conversation or I don't know, a 10-man meeting that's in some discreet location and we're talking about building. Like this is the internet. You know what I
Of
mean?
course.
So
That's right. That's right.
I'm definitely gonna have to speak with the brothers about that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Just so they don't feel any type of way about this discussion tonight, man.
Of
But
course.
it's a dope,
And
dope discussion. Go ahead, bro.
yeah. Yeah. So when we talk about when I said step one, clarifying black identity,
Yes.
you could see that the white people have black identity clarified in order to function, to
Yes.
use.
Yes.
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 So if we say, well, we're black people, then we have to have a code for what we mean by black.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a visible code. So the white people have a visible code, and then there's a secret code because the actual meaning of the codes goes deeper, but they don't give that out. But at least you can see this information here. But what information or what codes do we have when we say black? What codes are we using?
I don't know. A lot. If I'm honest, a lot of it is skin tone, right? Let's
Right.
be
So if
honest, IC3. Let's be honest, IC3. Most of it is skin tone. Like I don't know. I say skin tone, but then again, I know the
more than that.
swagger, the lingo. I just know it. It's like when you
Yes.
start a new job, right? When you start a job or you go to school, you can use school or work or wherever, but you always gravitate. Me personally, I always gravitate to the person that looks like me.
Right.
I do. Or
Yeah,
somebody
that's true.
or somebody that looks like somebody that I can relate to, that I see on a day-to-day or weekly basis. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
that dark-skinned brother with locks and gold teeth, I'm talking to him. If
Right.
we're
Right.
ever
Right.
in a job situation or a school situation, it's just how it is.
Right, right. Because what and to show what you just said, what you feel, right? What you've just expressed is actually hard coded in government in order to govern. They actually
I
hard
believe that.
code what you've just said.
I believe that.
You just feel it, but
Yeah.
they have it
Yes, absolutely.
codified, and
Yeah.
that's why I showed that the 5 elements. See, place of birth,
Yeah.
lineage, appearance, state of mind, and DNA. So what you just said, that when you go to a place, you gravitate towards that person. So what you're doing is code 3, appearance, and the official word for appearance is, they call it visual ethnicity.
And that's what the government calls it.
That's right. The official word for the appearance of somebody's race, the race factor of somebody, is visual ethnicity. So what the ethnicity that you visual, that's it, visual, that's the word, visual ethnicity. That's the official term. So a police officer, when they're going to identify a person or coming to speak to a person, they've already been trained in visual ethnicity. They've been trained to know what a black person is. There's official, they have to go through training in police school. So when they use the language, oh, that was a black person, oh, that was an Asian, the government has to train the officer to know exactly what a black person is, exactly what an Asian is, exactly what a white person is. It has to be codified so that all the police officers are on the same page. They're working from the same holy scriptures of race. They all go to Bible school, to racial Bible school.
Yeah, because it all comes down to lineage. It does. It all comes down to lineage, because if you go back, like you're saying, biblical, you want to go biblical with it, that it goes down the lineage of the seed of Jacob. You know what I mean? With Esau and the parents of Esau.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good, very good. You're onto something. You're onto something. You are onto something.
The parents of Esau.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying it was a curse, but he came out white with red hair. And we all know.
Very good. I like the way you're thinking.
We all know that black people don't have red hair and come out white. But you can't say that Esau wasn't still had Hebrew blood in him, because his lineage was Hebrew.
Okay, hold it, brother. Can I back you up on what you're saying? You see, you've gone right into the depth of it now.
Oh
boy.
boy.
You're there. You sensed it. You see, you don't know the information. You don't know. I'm going to give you the hard information now. I'm going to give you the hard code on what you've just said. You don't even realize that you see, you've just picked it up by just sense, intuition, something in you, based on the information that I've said. You've gone into that, and that is where it is. Yeah, I'm going to give you something to back you up on what you just said.
And the powers that be know that too.
Right, that's right. So look, so listen to this. I'm going to go to the next level now. You see these codes? I was going to a conference. I used to go to conferences and show this chart on these codes. And usually most people everywhere would say, oh, wow, this is really, I never heard about these codes. I didn't know about these codes. Oh, that's really interesting. What? This is race and so on. And then I was at a conference one time showing these codes, and this black woman came up to me and said, oh, yeah, oh, that's about right. And I was shocked. That's the first time. It's like this black woman came out nowhere, and she came and she said, oh, yeah, what you've got there, that information you got there, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, yeah. I said, what? I mean, you know about this stuff? And she says, yes, yes. I said, what? Talk to me. How do you know about this stuff? Because nearly everybody I speak to, they know nothing about this stuff. And then she told me that she was a consultant, a high-level consultant for the police. And that she told me that they used to take her, ask her advice as a black woman, ask her advice on certain things. And she used to go, she told me she used to be taken to these kind of secret, they have secret towns, and they have secret towns where they practice, like the military, they have certain training areas where they train the people how to do close combat fighting and shoot in a city. They build these fake cities just for training, so that when they go into real cities with real people, they can fight the people in
they have
the
them
town.
here. They have them here. I live in North Carolina in the United States, and
Yeah.
I'm in a military city.
Right.
And when I was working on, I used to be working for roofing at one time. And when I
Right.
went on base, we had to put we were putting roofs on some of these fake houses. They have a whole city, man, where they go and train.
Yes.
And when we were there, the sergeant said, don't be surprised if the guys training interact with you and put you in this situation. And man, they were shooting blanks, but all that you gotta have a strong mind to be in a real life situation like that, man, because my nerves was going bad. Hearing all the shooting,
Wow.
they pushing us back, telling us hold up, wait.
Right. You see?
Setting up the way they doing their stuff, setting it up.
Right.
Yo, man, it was. I thought I was. Tell you the truth, I thought I was really in a real war situation.
Right. Right. See, so she told me, that black woman told me that they have that situation. They do have places like that for the police. And so she was a consultant, a high-level consultant. And I said, wow. I said to her, do you know anything more about these codes? And she said, yes. She said that originally there's only 3 codes. And it was basically white, black, and other. White people, the white race, the black race, and other.
And you know the other land. And you know the other land underneath.
Go on. Yeah, she told me.
I seen the documentary. I seen the documentary about Neanderthal, and they said that Neanderthal gene trait can't be found in black people. Neanderthal can only be found in some white people. Not all, but some white people carry the Neanderthal gene. So I did more research. I'm like, Neanderthal. I heard of Neanderthal. Coming up in school, caveman, Neanderthal, and Neanderthal are the ones that came from the Caucasus Mountains. They are the true, like Caucasian.
Okay.
Or Neanderthal.
I tell you what she told me. This is what she told me. She said that the concept of race and racism comes from an interpretation of the Bible, and it's based on the 3 sons of Noah. So she said Noah, they say that Noah had 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And Ham all black people descend from Ham. All white people descend from Japheth, the son of Noah, named
Yep.
Japheth.
Mm-hmm.
All black people descend from the son of Noah called Ham, named Ham. And all other people, like the Chinese, Semites, all descend from the son of Noah named Shem. So Shem, Ham, and Japheth. So the whole system of racism is built on those three pillars in the interpretation of the Bible. The entire system. And I thought, whoa. So she says the 6 codes, IC1, IC2, IC3, IC4, IC5, and IC6, is basically a more detailed breakdown of the 3 core races. And I said, wow. Could I have your number or something so I can get this document, the documents or the information, because I want to be able to tell people all of this, and I want the documents. Can you tell me where to get the documents? You know what she said to me? You'll never get them. You'll never see it. No way. They're going to give it to you. So I have to take her word for it.
Of course you did, man. We're gonna have to take these people's words for it, man. As long as we are fucking prisoners of war inside of the system of white supremacy, what are you gonna do? Like, first thing first, you got to do something you've never done. Period. To overcome this system religion of white supremacy, because it's global. In the UK, they're putting labels on niggas. In America, they're putting labels on niggas. Wherever you go around the world, they're going to put labels on niggas, man. It's I don't know, man.
It's a faith. It's a religion. That's
But
what people don't realize.
No, white
It's a
supremacy is a religion. Absolutely.
Yes, but a lot of people don't realize that. That's why it's so powerful. It's the most powerful religion in the known world. In fact, the known world is constructed on that religion.
Yes. That's a fact. So if you could give me, oh, that's a damn good question. I see through. We're gonna have to bring this to one of these panels. We're gonna have to get 5. What are 5? I don't know. I don't want to disrespect anybody when I say pillars, but what are 5 pillars of religion? And I'm willing to bet my money whatever the religious people say, I can interchange whatever religion they say with white supremacy, and it's gonna fit.
Because it rules.
I'm willing to bet that.
Rules over all.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet that.
Yeah,
but
because
listen, family, listen, everybody in the building, hit that like button, share button, subscribe button. Listen, I got the ticker that's scrolling across the bottom of the screen, man. If you want to donate, make sure you donate. You don't have to if you don't want to, if you can't afford it. We know it's COVID. We know people have bills and responsibilities. So if you can't fuck with it, don't fuck with it. Cool. Either way. But if you want to fuck with it, it's right there. It's down there. Salute to IC3. Salute to Nito Swain. Everybody else that was on the panel. Yeah, I mean, these brothers been holding it down. Dope conversation. But for the people who wasn't here earlier, IC3, I'm gonna make a left turn. Real quick, man. Let's get back to the sister. I want to hear the sister talk her shit, because a lot of people didn't hear this sister talk her shit. So I'm gonna start at the beginning. Family, I want y'all to y'all listen to the sister. I'm gonna play a little bit of this, and then we'll discuss it a little bit. And I'm gonna get my ass out of here. But thank y'all, man. Like button, share button, subscribe button, all of that good shit. Make sure y'all fuck with it. But y'all listen to this sister, man. Let's hear what the sister got to say. She's spitting some facts. Hold on. Damn. It always takes me back to the beginning. Hold on. Let me let her get in her bag. She ain't getting her bag till like 11 minutes and something there. Let's let us get in her bag. I think it's here. All right, here we go.
Right? Like to a lot of y'all dudes, like I feel like, and this is merely my opinion right now at this point in the live. From like all the different guys I talk to, all the different one-on-ones I done did with a lot of y'all are settling, right? I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? And I know the females like, oh, look at them. She finna tell the niggas they settling for us. Like, why would she say that? Shut up, bitch. I told you you ain't supposed to be on because I'm talking to the niggas. But anyway, I feel like a lot of y'all dudes is settling because you don't take the time to do work on self first. What I mean by that is you don't get in your own, like, here's the type of man I know that I am. Like, you don't, like, find your way first. And what I mean by find your way, because a lot of men, like, the woman they end up settling down with play the role in what type of man they are. But a lot of y'all don't even know you a man at first. And I know that could sound kind of weird. But what I mean by that is, like, y'all don't actually do the work to build yourself to a state where you're even, like, worthy of trying to mix your life with a woman. Meaning, like, y'all be out here without y'all basics together and you try to get with these females. And, of course, all they gonna do is tear into your ego based on what society is conditioning them to believe that a man is supposed to already have together before he mixes with a woman. And then if you say this to them, a lot of them, they aren't in control of self or disciplined enough to allow you to go, get your shit together. They want to have you like, well, we can do it. I can help you work on you. I can help you. They do all this extra shit that ends up bruising your ego. This is why most of y'all, when you do become successful, the one that's with you or the one that was with you when you was trying to build yourself up. And I'm not talking about the whole, I ain't have this amount of money and my wife helped me grow my company or my girlfriend helped me grow my... No, I'm talking about y'all be legitimately lost on what y'all want to do with y'all life, y'all self-esteem, certain things like as far as your basics, like I say, having adequate transportation, having a stable place to stay, covering your responsibilities, make sure you feeding and clothing yourself on a stable, consistent basis.
All right. Okay. I want to hear from my C3. Hey, I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you, IC3. I want to hear what you got, what you have to say about this sister, about the men.
She's excellent. Yeah, what she's saying is she's on it. She's on it.
Yes,
definitely.
and the men. All right, so let me ask you this, IC3. Are you married or have you ever been married, my brother?
Oh yeah, I've been married.
Okay, not married. Single at the moment?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you've been married, man. All right. So I mean, of course, if you're not married anymore, I guess I want to ask you, what could you have worked on, right? Because the sister was saying we as men, we have to work on ourselves first. Before we should even consider a relationship, we should work on ourselves first, right? But you're saying you've been in a marriage and you're no longer in that marriage. Before you even got in that marriage, I see 3. Mm-hmm. What were some things that you could have worked on?
Before I got into that marriage, mm-hmm. I'd worked on myself. I was doing well. Yeah, everything was going fine. And but what I didn't understand, and I didn't see, is the impact of the system of white supremacy. I didn't really know. I didn't know nothing about Neely Fuller, and racism. I felt was something that you just run into if you're unfortunate, because whatever I did, I kind of got to the top of, and then hit this glass ceiling. And then I thought, oh well, it must be that company or that place. I'll just leave and move along. And but I wasn't. I was aware that racism was around, but I saw racism as in the individual. So if you keep away from that one over there is racist. But so if we go over here, we'll get away from the racist, and let's go work for this company. Maybe this company or this place is better, and there's no racists here. So I didn't really understand. I had less understanding of what racism is and how it functions, what white supremacy is and how it functions. I thought it was out there, over there. And if you're clever, you could kind of sidestep it or avoid it, but it's over there. It's, you know, and I have my space. So I can create my space with my family or my wife. And that's what I was doing. And things were going well. But then as the years were going by, I started to, because as you get a family and you home and mortgage and stuff like that, you try to look for more stability. So you try to, because I was good at what I could do, so I could move from one place. Okay, if you don't like me and you give me racial, I'm just going to move somewhere else because I'm good. I can move anywhere. So instability wasn't, because it's just me. So I had the skill, so I can keep moving. But when you start thinking about a family now,
yeah,
you have to start. Your mind has to. Your mind changes. And you think, wait a minute now. I'm gonna have to try and get some stability and some, consistency. And then you think, whilst if somebody upset me or the management upset me, I'll just, I'm going. Now, if I'm trying to get stability, I'm gonna have to be a bit more tolerant and take a bit more insults. Take more damage and suffer more in order to achieve this stability. So I'm going to try and settle down in a job or career and get on well with the bosses, whether they're racist or not. Take the insults because you need the salary, because you've got to pay the mortgage, you've got to feed the children, and get gifts for your wife.
Just comply.
That's right.
Settle.
Yeah, get settled.
But that's a big word. That's a big word. But yeah, but go ahead. Go ahead, IC3.
Yeah. So that's what I start to feel. So then I thought, wait a minute. So I talked to my wife and I said, you know what? I sense, because I start to get a fuller understanding or intuition of that this racism, this system of white supremacy was a lot bigger than I first thought. It's not something that I can run away from or move on from. I started to sense that because I didn't really understand, but I just started to sense that this thing is bigger. And I started to talk to my wife, I think I just feel that, hey, we have to plan for this thing, this racism, we have to plan. I really don't know where we can get advice from it, but I just sense that, hey, look, you and the children, I just sense that I'm going to come head to head with this thing. I'm not sure what it is, but I've got a feeling that some way down the road, I'm going to come head to head with it. So what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and do everything I can to prepare you and the children to continue without me. I don't know. I just sense that I've just got to prepare you and the children to function and continue without me. And I feel that I'm going to help you to be the best and use all the skills that I've developed to help you to hold on to a job, to be stable and to keep food on the table. And I'm going to train you up to do that. And now my wife didn't really understand where I was going with that. so you know, sometimes she would say, I'd show her to do certain things, and then sometimes she'd, could you do this? But wait a minute, I taught you how to do this. You have to learn how to do it, just in case I'm not here. But it's like, you're here. But I just sense that in the future, I can't explain, but I have to train you up to function without me being here. Because I'm sensing this racism. I don't know what it is or how it functions, but I just feel that I'm going to come head to head with these people. And I don't know how it's going to turn out.
Yeah. All right. So let me ask you this though. So all right. So you as a single man. So when you
No. Don't worry about the single man. This is
let me ask you this.
I'm finished. The family issue is the important issue.
Absolutely, and we have to. So listen, but listen. We know it's racism. Like, we know that.
No. But what I want to show you is how the transition. So what I noticed that as time was going, I was very strict on the kind of friends or the way people were behaving, who could come into the house at what time. I mean, that's running like a corporation. The family was like a corporation. You know, if you were coming into the house, you say, what reason? What are you coming round for? What is it you're after? You know, it became like that. But what I noticed, the family was going wonderfully like that. But then the pressure started to come in when somehow the homosexuals started to arrive in the workplace.
Yeah, like, we know all of that. I see through.
Yeah,
cool. We're not talking about that. We're talking about men and what can men do. What can men do to attract the type of women that they want to settle down with? That way we don't have failed marriages, and then we don't have babies out of wedlock. What can we do to really build this family? We know it's white supremacy is a religion.
Right, okay,
we know that. Like, we know that. We know it's a third party. We know all of that shit.
No. We don't know about the third party in the relationship.
Yeah, but we do though. But we do. It's
the two of us. It's that idea. I was unaware of it. I was unaware of the third party.
But I was made aware of it the hard way.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
The hard way.
Okay, right.
Hey, Born, you know what we need to do?
What's that, bro?
We need to see the system and how it affects us and go against us, and get together and say, look, we ain't going for that no more. We
can say that. We can say that, but then what?
What we gotta actually do?
We gotta actually do it and apply it. We gotta actually do it and apply it. Cause look at the media, man. Look at the media, movies, and everything that portrays black men, and what black men are or are supposed to be, and how we portray. We got to be the total opposite of that. We already know the tools that they're using against us to keep us down. We got to be like, look, I'm not going to go that route. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of us as young adults, I'm talking about black men as young adults, we've dibble-dabbled into crime, the wrong things. And a lot of that stuff jammed us up to where you get into your 30s and your 40s and you're like, man, I wish I never did that. You know, and you want to make a change, like, I wish I never did that. and you wish you could turn back time, but you can't. So what we need to do as individuals, you know what I mean, that's older and been through it, we gotta educate the younger generation. Be like, look, I've been there before. I know where it's gonna end up. Don't go that route. If you want to go that route, I advise you not to. But all the crazy stuff that's going on now that you've seen on TV, man. So many different instances, man, where young black men are acting a damn fool, man. I never seen it, man. My time coming up around the age, I never seen it that bad, man. You know, I seen a lot of clips on brothers, you know, groping women, mad at them because the woman lashing back. She wanna cuss them out, and then they wanna go the other way. You know what I mean? And act a damn fool. Is this? I don't want to say it's too late because it's not, but something's got to change, man. We gotta educate ourselves, educate the younger ones. Be like, look, the betrayal of wanting to be gangster and all that is old, played out. 'Cause you know, like the real gangsters, you don't see none of them alive. If they alive, they in prison, and all this buffoonery going on. It's ridiculous, man. So we just
So
got
what
to
do you think
change our mind. We got to change our mind state.
so what do you think of this then? Um I understand a lot of people say education. Um I understand the importance of education, but I think there's something else, and that something else is being part is creating an order or a fraternity, and see sometimes people can become part of a team and they function under the codes of the team, so that they're learning about the order. So there's education, understanding the world and so on and so on, but there's an education that's learning. I suppose when people have initiations. See, initiation, you could say, well, that's a kind of education, isn't it? But an initiation is something is an action that sets you in the right direction and gives you a purpose for why you want to be educated. It's 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 the purpose. It's being given a purpose, a direct, clear, functional position in order to achieve uh, a purpose. So the education is for this purpose. So basically, it's like saying white supremacy. Everything that the white supremacists do is to maintain white supremacy, which is the power. It's to maintain power. So you educate yourself, you become a doctor to maintain white power. You play music to promote white power. It's not blatantly say I'm playing music to promote white power, but it's to enhance and give power to whiteness. The concept of whiteness and its and the idea of it being supreme. So if you're doing music, it's got to be white music, or white people have to control the music, because whiteness and white power is the central focus of all your education, of everything that you're doing. That's how they maintain the power. Would you agree with that or disagree with that?
I agree
Is that
wholeheartedly. And another thing too, with black people, if you don't know self, you are you are in a situation to be overthrown. But if you know yourself and you educate yourself on who you are, if every black young boy all around the world through 13 and 18 knew that they came from kings and queens, that they came from royalty, righteousness, if they knew exactly what they came from, they would change it. But you know what? When you're growing up and you're in school and you're learning about history and the only thing that you know a black person to have been is a slave, and you walk out that classroom and you go into reality and see, man, and see like, man, shit ain't really changed. It lowers self-esteem. It lowers it gives you a hatred of yourself. Like, damn, you start hating yourself.
So what do you think of this then? Based on what you're saying, self, would you agree, based on what you just said, that you will discover self if you have a purpose? If you have no purpose or no mission, then you can't find self. Self is the mission. Self is the purpose. If you have no purpose, then then there is no self.
Yeah,
So
there
I'm saying,
isn't, because you look at the Caucasians, the white race, they're in the position to be like, we were dominant, we were conquerors, we took over people's shit,
yeah,
we did so much wrong to indigenous people all over this world, and that gives them a sense of pride. That's why, like here in the United States, that down South pride to Caucasians, and they start carrying the Confederate flag, and they got that pride, and they always say, make America great again. That's what they're talking about. They want to bring
yes,
that pride back,
yeah,
because
yes,
that pride to them is being challenged, because a lot of people are being woke, a lot of things are changing, and they can't take it. That's why
right,
they're in an uproar. That's why they're storming the Capitol, lashing back,
yes,
because
yes,
they feel
yes,
like what we established is being fringed upon.
right. Whiteness itself.
Yes.
Yeah, whiteness.
Yeah, because look
Yes.
what's going on in Russia right now. Russia is in an uproar. I was like, yo, they want to unthrow Putin.
So what do you think? What do you think of this then? If I was to say to you that the purpose has to be black power, you're working, everything you're doing is towards black power, because people work and they're trying to make money for what? They're educating for what? See what is the purpose of what you're doing? Is is it just to have a more comfortable life? Is it to just get on with people? I'm saying that the white supremacy and white power is there because everything they're doing is towards that purpose, to
Yeah,
maintain position
Eric.
of power.
Yeah,
Whilst we're not trying, if you try and say, look, work towards establishing black power and a black nation, people say, oh, look, all this black nation stuff, all this, look, I just want to make money and just live my life and get on with everybody. That's their purpose. So therefore,
But that's been beaten into our heads. That's been beaten into our minds so much.
exactly.
So much. Like, we gotta understand.
yeah, I don't
Like,
want to get into this. I don't want to get into this black thing. Oh, can you just put that away? Let's just move on. Let's just move on.
yeah,
This black power, we don't need it. Like, let's just
yeah,
get
we
on.
don't need it. Why do
This,
you need black power and we can't even say white power? You know what I mean? You start getting into whataboutisms, and we
yeah,
like,
yeah. But
Yeah, I don't know, man.
it's
It's
like
just
Khalid Muhammad was on it.
yeah.
We got to get out of that conditioning that we've been placed in. We got to get out of that conditioning.
Yes.
As a
So
collective.
yeah,
As the
building the black,
collective, yeah.
the black nation, the concept of the black nation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what will be? Let's just focus on, because trying to build a black nation, it's obviously going to. A nation has power. A nation has sovereignty. It makes its own laws. It has its own. Yeah. And relation. That's why people say, well, what's your ideology? What you want? I say national racialism. That's my philosophy. That's what I get up every day to promote national racialism. Well, what's that? They say to me. Well, national racialism is that the nation conserves the race and the race conserves the nation. That's my ideology. That's what I get up every day. That's what I'm working on. National racialism. The nation conserves the race conserves the nation. So,
all right, let me ask you this. Are there any nations that's living by that motto right now?
yes, America.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to hear you. Give me some more. Name some more nations. I see.
The
Hello?
nation. Yeah. I'm
No,
just
I'm
thinking
just
the
saying
best
name
way. I'm
like
just
you
thinking the
said
best way of
America.
presenting it. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
is there any other Middle Eastern
Yeah.
nations or any other
Well,
African nations that's living by this
yeah. Well, white supremacy is the conservation of the white race, and the white race is a nation, and it rules that nation. That white, the concept of white supremacy and the white nation and the white race is for that nation to be supreme over all other nations. And
You
basically
know what
going
they're
back from
doing? And you know what they do? They do everything they can to protect that as well. They do
that's
everything in
life.
their power that they
Yes,
have to protect it. That's why they
yes,
keep on doing all this craziness going around in this world.
right. So
But
it, yeah, good, exactly what you're saying. So to be true, to be really raw, that there are no nations apart from the white nation, white supremacy. Like Neely Fuller says, white supremacy. Because once you're supreme and you're the supreme nation, you only the people that you're governing, you make them feel that they are a nation. You make them feel that they're sovereign. But you are dominant. You are supreme over everything they do. So really, it's only your nation and their servants in your nation, because you are supreme. Whiteness is supreme. The world, the concept of the world itself is ours. The world, the construct of the word world is our construct, and you're living in our world. So it goes back to so identity is a core part of identity is the engine that controls the power, that directs the power. So they have an engine. Their Bible is the system of racism. It's a system, and the system has its holy scriptures, which they have to abide by, because that's the white code. And within the white code, within the white system, they know who they are and who you are. We're white and you're non-white, and all the non-white people are managed under their ethnic codes, whether they're aware of it or not.
Yep. And every religion is underneath their umbrella.
Yes. And a lot of
Because
people, yeah, brilliant
black
point.
people, we never had a religion, man. We were. You know what I mean? We were. We never had a religion. Religion falls under, I don't care what it is, Lutheran, Baptist,
That's right. That's right.
What you call it?
Presbyterian,
Catholic,
yeah,
Catholic.
Protestant, yeah, whatever.
It's
All
all
of,
under the same umbrella
yes, that's right.
because they follow religion.
And the religion is whiteness. That's right. So we got to
And
create.
Hebrew was never a religion. Hebrew people never was a religion. We were the people. We were.
And the religion is your culture. So we've got to create, in order to create the black nation has to be created in order to get out of white supremacy. The solution to the problem of white supremacy is the creation of the black nation.
And we got to go back to the core meaning of it, man, because we go back to the core meaning of where black people came from. They can't get into that. There's no way they can weave into that web, in a sense. There's no way they can leak in because it is not of them.
So what do you think of this then? If to create a black nation, how do you create a black nation? Now,
get out of that religion.
Well, okay. I know some people say, well, you can't have a black nation because there's no black land. But I'm saying that by creating by defining and using black identity, that then organizes.
That's in the sense our religion.
Yes.
Can you think about it?
That's right. Yes.
When they say, we know there's a physical Israel and there's people living there.
Yes.
But the true body of Israel is a people, not a land. The Hebrew is a people, not a land. And once we get that, because I'll put it like this: our blackness, our everything is the people.
Yes, that's right.
Which are every indigenous black person around the world, man. I mean, every place where the so-called white man wasn't at and evaded. That was that was us. Because we was traveling the world before they were. Okay. They thought the world was flat.
Yes. Okay.
Back in the day, they say you want to sell, you're gonna fall off the earth. and this was their thinking.
So what do you think of this? Why
do you think every explorer and settler always has somebody black with them, helping them navigate the boat? Because we've been doing it. We were already doing it.
Okay. So what do you think of this then? What do you think of this? It'd be good to have your feedback on this. Now, we're in a system of white supremacy. We have their scriptures, we have their codes, we have the holy book of white supremacy. But in the scriptures of white supremacy, they have defined the black lands already for us. Africa officially is black, all of it, officially codified. That's actually built into the system itself. So to supersede the system, and escape. You escape the system by going up. You see, white supremacy is built on previous systems that they conquered. So to conquer white supremacy,
Yes.
we have to build a new system on their system, because their system is built on other systems. Does that make sense? So you keep building up. You can't delete the system that you're already on.
And that's why I said, and it's called the truth. You can't see the system that we living in now. It's a falsehood.
But it's functional.
It's functional, but it has like I said earlier, it has parts of the web where stuff can leak through. But the truth, no matter what, you get a lot of people that bend the truth and want to say what's true and what's not, take stuff out, put stuff in, bend it, mold it the way they want it to. But no matter what goes down, the truth is the truth. And a lot of what they establish on lies are falling apart. And soon they're gonna see, like, look, all the BS and all the rubbish that we've been shoveling in these people's psyches, they're not falling for it no more.
So they're upgrading.
And that's gonna be their downfall.
Yeah. So what they have to do, or what they are doing, when they say New World Order, it means that the old world order, maybe the darkies are getting a bit too clever and it's starting to dismantle. So we have to do an upgrade. We've got to upgrade the software
of
the world.
Yeah.
Just like the Matrix movies with Zion. Now you see why they named it Zion, right?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, let me jump in though, Nito, man. Shit, we've been on here 4 hours, man. I'm gonna go and wrap this up, man. It's 4 hours.
Yeah.
4 hours in. I hate to. I'm sorry, fellas. I hate
you go to sleep,
jump
man.
in.
You go to sleep.
Hell yeah. Hell
yeah.
I hate to just jump in and cut the conversation like that, but man, we 4 hours in. I mean,
Thank you for providing the platform, man.
Man, no problem, my brother. Thank you for blessing. Thank you for blessing the platform. I see. Thank you, man. You know, it's a beautiful day and a beautiful conversation anytime that you pull up and join the conversation, man. So thank you. Thank you to my brother Nito Swain. Thank you to everybody who joined in. I don't even want to go through the names because if I forget somebody, then you know what I mean. So thank y'all everybody who tuned in today. Listen, as you leave, hit that like button. Make sure that you guys subscribe. Make sure if you're on Facebook, go to Mr. McGee Show on Facebook. Make sure that you follow that page, man. It's a lot of good content coming out on that page. Then we also got the YouTube following. Thank y'all for tuning in and pulling up tonight. Special shout out to the UK family. You know, y'all already know Tennessee. The Tennessee family is in the building.
Salute.
Yeah, I mean,
salute to everybody.
Family. Ohio. We got the Carolinas in here. I saw Maryland. You know what I mean? I saw Maryland in the building earlier. So salute, man. Salute to everybody, man. You didn't have to fuck with me, but you did. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. IC3, Nito Swain. Next week I'll be back.
Until next time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will be back.
Until next time.
Yes, sir. I will be back I will be back next week on Wednesday. I may do a show this weekend. Who knows? If I feel like it, I'll do a show this weekend. But it will be a YouTube only show if I do a show. So Facebook family, Born Rich Club Films. Born Rich Club, and then put a space, and then put films. That's it. That's it. Go to YouTube, find it. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen really quick. Bam. So yes, go find it. Go find it. Facebook family. Go find that on YouTube. I'm like I said, I'll probably do a show Saturday night. So make sure y'all go subscribe to that on YouTube. Pull up. We're doing exclusive shows. Facebook and YouTube family next week. Next Wednesday, guaranteed. I'll be here. I'll probably have a guest next week. And still, hopefully, IC3 can pull up and Nito can pull up and all the other brothers can pull up. And when I have a guest, we can ask the guest some questions, man. Hopefully. Let me
This
end.
weekend. Is it this weekend? Are you saying Saturday?
Yeah, I'll probably
All right.
do it. I'll probably do it Saturday, which will be
Okay, I'll watch out.
early Sunday morning on your end.
All right, okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So
it'll
about
be
2 o'clock in
early.
the morning. 2
Yeah,
o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, it'll probably be about 2-3 o'clock in the morning on on your end.
Yeah. All right then.
Salute. Thank you.
Salute. Take care.
Thank you, Nito. Thank you, man. Salute.
See you all. Take care. Great
Yes,
conversation.
Yes, sir.
Salute, y'all. Salute.
Salute.
All
Take
right,
care.
brother. Peace. And listen, family. Listen, man. If nobody's told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say that I love you. I love you. I love you. Peace.